The stinger now, and now we're live.
See that?
Hello.
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 Hi.
Hello.
We're here.
Hi.
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 Happy over there looking like a Jedi.
I'm not a Jedi. I am a trickster. So I'm taking the vibe.
Ah. Okay. All right. All right. I got you. I
got
see you. Hi, Pasta.
Yeah. So welcome to our second shot of Sleigh Bitch Sleigh. It's been a minute. We're still got the holiday vibe here because it was a holiday one shot when we first started it. And we have now since learned our lesson that if we ever do TSL, it's going to be a minimum of 2 shots. We know this now.
Yep.
Because we have problems.
Yeah. Just take the second shot.
Just plan in advance. That's what's going to happen. Our next one's probably going to be for Pride. Maybe before then, if we get frisky, whatever. Fine. So the original one shot was in support of Extra Life, but Extra Life, it does run all year. We usually don't hop in until the end of the year because that gives us an opportunity to support other organizations. And this month February, I should say, we are supporting Black Girl White Coat, which is an amazing organization that provides mentorship and support for Black and Hispanic people that are in the education system to get into the medical field. And it's just an awesome organization, and anybody who's interested in medicine or just supporting a good cause should definitely go look them out. Thank you, Potions and Potpourri, for that $15 donation while we were setting up. So thank you so much, ladies. And just go check them out, support them either directly through their website or through our donation link. Would really appreciate it because it's an awesome organization.
It's your donation link.
The donation link is not an actual link. You actually go to our Twitch page, and it'll either be in the top of the stream chat where you can donate, or there'll be a little button under the video that says donate. That will go to the charity, not the Vactair. So
it's pretty easy. I did it just now through the button on the screen, and it was pretty quick.
As it was just not on the direct page, I thought I wasn't the only one who might not know.
No,
ma'am, I am wearing black and you are a white cat. Can you not?
That is a match made
trying to fix that problem. We need more white hair, obviously.
So what else we got? Well, we have our sponsor, Canadian Dice. We love Ryan, and Ryan loves us. So if you go to canadiandice.ca, use the code THEVACTAIR, all one word, you can get 10% off of your order. Not just dice either. There's some jewelry, pins, stickers, dice trays, just like a whole lot of cool stuff. Maggie's pick for this week is Dimension Door, so go check that out. It is a multicolored kind of.
Is it
not
resin, I think?
It's the other kind, the sort of
Acrylic.
polymer,
Epoxy?
acrylic. Yeah,
Acrylic? Oh, I see.
yeah. So it's the soft edge, but they're really, really pretty, and you should go check them out. Again, the Vectair, all one word, for 10% off. Shows coming up. We have Legacy of Fire tomorrow at 7:30 on DM Jeremy's channel. That's with Artemis and I and a couple other people. We have Mistwalkers on Monday at 8:30-ish. Around there. Depends on when everybody shows up. Wednesday, we have the Wasteland Saga at 9 p.m., and that's on the Goodman Games official website, or Twitch channel. And then Friday, we're back with Fixius 5, so that should be tons of fun. We didn't have too many emotions, but I expect that those are incoming at any point, because we have problems in D&D. Oh. So without further ado, let's reintroduce our cast, and we're going to start with our Game Master for the night, Keisha.
Hi, I'm Game Master Keisha. I am one half of the podcast Potions and Potpourri. And yeah, you can find us anywhere on any platform you can get podcasts on. We're especially active on Instagram. We have some exciting stuff coming up, which, side note, Affy, I'm going to have to talk to you later. So that's like going to be a whole thing. But
Sounds good.
yeah. Check us out.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty great.
Sounds pretty awesome. Kayla.
Yeah, I'm Kayla. I'm the other half of Potions and Potpourri. Keisha and I have a casual.
Oh, we've elevated. Casual.
We have a casual chat podcast where we talk about TTRPGs and D&D adjacent things, and we stream on a bunch of our friends' games as well.
Yeah.
Also true.
Because we like you. Kind of adopt whoever we play with. And
You
they...
did just kind of adopt us. You'll hear
I know.
that you kind of made a conglomerate little blob with little arms, as Keisha said, and then just sucked people into it, and we were one of them. So
I couldn't have the right words for the good way to describe it, so I called the Vectair a blob that like absorbs
Oh,
people.
no.
And I was like, but it's a good blob.
I'm using it. Oh my god. I'm
I'm
gonna make
sorry.
merch, the conglomerative blob, and it's just gonna have arms hugging like Hammer of the Gods and Potions and Potpourri and like even footing
Cantrip.
cantrips and coffee.
Words are hard, man.
No, I love it actually, and I've already got it pictured in my head about how it's gonna look. It's gonna look like the meatball from what's it called? The sentient cup and meatball and like
Oh,
hamburger
yeah,
cut. I can't think of what it's called.
Something Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
I
I'm
knew
like, wait a minute, I know
like,
this one.
Speaking of the conglomerative meatball, Aaron.
Hey, I literally said it was Vactair's Cuddle Puddle today in my Discord. So
Also acceptable.
there is a theme here.
hi, I'm Aaron from Even Footing Games. We also have been adopted. It's very nice to be here. We write games, tabletop RPGs, notably Babies and Broadswords. And right now on Drive-Thru RPG, you can get our core book for free. So you should go there and do that. That's pretty cool.
You absolutely should. It's a lot of fun.
Were we actually supposed to do our characters because nobody has done that yet?
Apparently not.
We'll get to that. Don't worry.
I'll
I
just
have an
wait.
introduction. It'll be fine. We're okay. Keep going.
The
Great.
ADHD is strong tonight. Don't forget to introduce your characters. Gone. Gone.
Out the window. What?
We all have goldfish brain tonight. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nettle.
It's okay, guys. I'll bring it back around.
Yeah, get
I'm
it.
Nettle, vocalist, writer, artist, and TTRPG player. You can find me at Nettle from Mars on Twitter and Instagram if you want to see what I'm up to. I am playing Ginger Jinglefig of Donner's Grove, a nursery worker who's kind of stylized as a lumberjane, with a flying squirrel familiar named Q.
Yep, we love it. Love her, love them. We're here for it. Artemis.
Yeah, I'm Artemis. I'm the content coordinator and social media manager for the Vactaire. Effie's personal assistant.
Obviously.
Yeah. It's been a day, y'all. It's been a day. There's a lot of switching of schedules around.
Oh, joy.
Oh, it's gonna get
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I knew what I was getting myself into when I signed up to do this, so it's fine.
Did you know? Did you know it was gonna be like this?
I honestly, yes. After the way Spooktober went and people were reaching out immediately about it afterwards, yes. I knew.
Glad somebody did, because I was blindsided. Nobody warned me.
Remember when I told you that we were going to get really busy really fast? Hey, guess what? We got really busy really fast.
Yeah, we did.
But yeah, I'm playing Miracle obviously, and she's just a little guy, and she's from the city of ships in the sky, and an infamous sort of person from there who is just sort of doing her thing and figuring it out as she goes, because at this point, what else can we do? Also, Pasta is here, for those of you that care.
I care.
Everyone hears
and-
about pasta.
And
Aw.
Affy. You can find me here on the Vactaire or at Affy the DM. I'm not usually on there. I'm over here. Stuff. I run the Vactaire, like 90% of it, and Artemis does all the planning. So I would say 50% of it. So 50-50. Me and Artemis. We're
We
like,
got this.
like 45-45, and then the rest is Agni. Stuff in
I
the
was gonna
background.
Oh, I actually.
We're just the
Keep those alive.
faces. We're the faces. And
You're
I
the
will be-
face.
What?
You're the face.
You're the
No
face.
way. You guys are both the face, equally
See?
45%
See?
face
See?
on each
Look,
side.
listen to the knowledge that is coming from here.
I second that.
See? That's 3. That's 3. You're
I
outnumbered.
kind of see you as a two-headed entity.
Yeah, we get... People are
tracks.
starting to confuse us, actually. It's kind of funny.
I'm the one with the foul mouth.
Asked Artemis once to be on a game for us, and she was like, I don't know if I can do it without Affy.
Aw.
I'm Artemis's security blanket.
Yep.
Aw.
Yeah.
But tonight I'm playing Mariah Bing, who is a Soaring Comets tribe member. There are nomadic people, and people don't know much about us. We like it that way. How about Hila?
Yeah, I'm playing Dandy Frostcake. I'm from the Coven of Vixens. I am just a pretty small gal who really likes to cook, and she's already had a romantic fling with a person here at this convention. And she came in on her trusty steed Rudy, who's a giant elk with long, curving, golden antlers.
Booty.
He's not doing very well right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll fix that. And Aaron.
I am playing Holly Frankincense. I am a part wooden spooky witch from the great city of Dashur. And Holly is already smitten with Miracle.
Oh.
So
Right.
Miracle is smitten with Holly, too, so I think we established that right at the very end there.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's snuck in
Right,
at like the
right,
0
right.
hour. Oh, I also have a pack of dogs.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you remember all their names?
No.
I do. One was Pumpkin.
Weren't they like?
They were all
There was
fruit
Coco
Yeah.
and
Pumpkin,
Marshmallow.
pumpkin, marshmallow.
And then there was one that was really weird that was like hot dog or something like
Yeah.
Probably.
unrelated. I don't remember anything about this game besides Affy's dog's names.
The most important thing. The dogs.
Yeah. I feel like that is important, and I'm glad somebody remembered. I wrote it down somewhere, but you should see my desk right now.
That's amazing.
Yeah, there was cardamom and cinnamon, and I'm
Yeah.
telling you, they were all like what you would mix into a coffee besides hot dog or something. Turkey.
Stir
it
my
was
hot
tur-
dog in my
We're
coffee.
It was
That's
turkey.
you.
Ew.
Totally turkey.
Oh my god.
Good boy.
Oh god.
You don't
I
know what
only
you're
help
missing
you with
out
your
on.
organization so much, honey. I can't take care of your desk from 600 miles away.
Come here and fix it.
No, because I'd fix it and then you wouldn't be able to find anything.
That's true.
Because you have like the organized chaos going on.
Yes, Viking, I can see the desk in parts. There's like a little piece here and a little piece there, and like I got a steak knife for some reason. I don't know.
Oh.
That's probably when I was eating dinner down here and it just never made it upstairs.
Likely story.
It's for threatening.
There we go. That
Yeah.
sounds more accurate. All right.
Cut you, man. I cut you. Okay. Let's go. Take it away, Keisha. This is your shit
Okay.
show now.
Netflix. Great. Beautiful. So, this is, of course, the second part of the Yule Duel. I'm going to read like a little quick synopsis from last time, and then we'll take it off from there. The Yule Duel has begun. We have met all of this year's participating champions, those who represent their home society and are tasked to bring forth an issue that has plagued that society of late. It is on the champion to find a way to resolve this issue by either confronting those they deem responsible, seeking an alliance with another society who may be able to help aid in the issue, or by making a deal or trade of sorts with another to gain resources that may help in combating the issue. We join our 5 champions 6 days into the festival. Much has already happened in these few days that have passed. Some things good and others different, with the champions getting to know one another, some more intimately than others. But what was most unsettling of all was a sudden breaking of the armistice Sleigh, the literal symbol of the Everpeace. It is a terrible omen that something is awry this year, that one or more champions may have done something to break the sacred treaty that brings you all today. This has caused concern and suspicion among the group. Who could possibly be behind this? Hoping to find answers, our champions have gathered together and shared each issue they are charged with solving, forming a picture that a single person could be the ultimate mastermind behind all their issues, and perhaps even the shattered sleigh. But are things really as simple and clear-cut as they seem, or is there perhaps more to this story than our heroes realize? Tonight, we will find out the truth. We're going to start with a reintroduction for each character and a brief story of what they've been doing during these past few days to prepare for the upcoming duels. Because, of course, since last time, day 1 took about 3 hours or so, we're skipping ahead a little bit. And then we'll continue from there. So, I am going to start with Dandy Frostcake. And please tell us, what have you done these past few days in preparation for the duels? What are your thoughts overall on what's been happening? What are your hopes to come out of the Yule duels? And most importantly, what fantastic piece of armor are you wearing? What do you look like? What you got going on, girl?
Okay, that's a lot.
Yep, go ahead.
So I think Dandy is mostly really concerned about Rudy, you know, because he's just been getting sicker and sicker. And me and Holly had that really good heart-to-heart a few days ago, but I originally came in here really mad at them because I thought that it was them as well as Miracle that were responsible, or they're there are covens that were responsible for the sickness that's taken over the coven of vixens. But one of Dandy's goals is to figure that out so she can heal Rudy, but then also so she can heal the Coven of Vixen's land, because our entire land has been sick and corrupted, and it is affecting our very livelihoods. What she's doing in the meantime is just trying to gather information. I want to keep meeting on a daily basis with the group and just checking in, you know? But also, I think she'd like to explore the castle and see what kind of info she can get. As far as armor that she's wearing, well, she's probably wearing something pretty simple, you know, just like some light half chainmail piece, like a little almost like a crop top of chainmail with like short sleeves,
Cute.
and then she was wearing those shoulder pad armors on her dress, and she's taken those and put those on as her armor as well, with just like some very light leg coverings. And she's getting her sword ready for the duel. She's very much looking forward to it.
All right. What about Holly?
So Holly is very tall and kind of stiff. One might even say a little wooden. She actually has a whole arm that is made of wood. She is wearing a suit with like kind of fancy buttons and I think some like fancy shoulder stuff. Not really so much armor. She carries around her sword that does in fact look like a nutcracker. She has big homeschool mad scientist vibes and is very happy to be here. And she mostly came in a little suspicious of Dandy. And also was really excited to meet her long time best friend pen pal Miracle. But the city of Dasher is having their magic stolen, and so she thought it was the Coven of Vixens. So she came in to meet her friend and kind of see what was going on with Dandy, but she's had some really good talks. She also helped some boys realize their feelings for each other, which she was really excited about. And yeah, she's just happy to be here.
All right, excellent. And then how about Ginger?
Ginger has been checking in on Rudy and Dandy and trying to support everybody who seemed to determined to get to the bottom of everything after we came together. Like Kala said, Dandy said, just meeting often to discuss anything that we find. I've maybe also been practicing throwing my axe, whose name is Sleigh B. It jingles and is magically returning, so convenient excuse to throw it whenever I want.
Ginger, you can take a string on Dandy for being so thoughtful and checking in on Rudy so much. She would really appreciate that.
The least I can do. And also for the last, pretty much every day, I'm just wearing a flannel shirt and pants with a lot of pockets, with my hair in braids over my shoulders.
Love that. All right,
Keeping
Miracle.
it casual.
So Miracle would be spending time with Holly and checking in with the group throughout the days, because we sort of established that we figured out that it had something to do with, is it Fettersworth is his name? Had something to do with him, but we didn't want to overexpose him. We were going to maybe work the angle with the two boys, if I remember correctly. That was sort of the plan. And Um, she just sort of is spending time getting to know everybody else because she came here thinking that Mariah had something to do with it, but it seems like her people are being blamed, and the evidence so far has been pointing at Feathersworth having some sort of unrequited love that got in the way. So she's just trying to make a plan for the duels, like figuring out, okay, how are we going to play this? Because we know about the boys, and then we also know about Feathersworth, and is it Bigley is the guy's name?
Yep, Bigley. Buffman.
Okay. Yeah. So
How could you forget? Such a glorious piece of work.
yes, he's quite special. But beyond that, she would just be spending time with Holly and just being super gay.
I love it.
That's
That's
just
so
normal
cute.
gay, super gay.
Yeah.
Super.
Yeah. Look, Holly is a little innocent being, and Miracle's just sort of like, I have to help her get across the street. So
Literally.
Fair.
So cute.
why
Did you
are you shaking your
describe-
head at me?
In high intelligence, low wisdom.
Hey.
You don't spend a lot of time out of your lab, okay? Somebody's got to make sure that you are safe.
That's fair.
Did you describe what you were wearing for the duels?
Yeah, so she would be wearing sort of a long sleeve, like light blue, medium blue shirt with a breastplate over the top that is like etched with striking lightning, as her city sort of runs on lightning, and that's the reason that she's here, because there was some strange purple lightning that was somehow tied back to Mariah's people, and that's why she had been suspicious in the first place. But it seems to be that Mariah's being blamed for it, so. And she's got her sword, Dancer's Requiem, but she doesn't take it out unless she absolutely has to, because it is broken. It is only about 1.5 feet long or so, and it's got a black blade that's been filled in with silver that Holly helped her fill.
Aw. All right. And Mariah.
Mariah's been being gay and doing crimes, as you do.
Yeah.
Part of her is blaming herself for the sleigh breaking, because she did some untoward shit in Bigley's room. Accidentally, on purpose, breaking his self-masturbation statue, and breaking in twice, and stealing, and a couple other things. But ultimately, she was the one that found the connection between Bigley, Feathersworth, and what all is going on, and basically found evidence of her people being blamed for. As for anything she's doing otherwise, probably more gay crimes.
Weren't you in some kind of emotional distress because you maxed out your feelings at the very end there?
Yes.
Hmm.
I seem to remember there being panic.
Yes, so my playbook says I can have max 4 feelings, and
Oh, right.
I got to 4 just as we were ending.
Oh, no.
So
Oh boy.
that I'm
You
sort
can't
of
help it.
looping into the, yeah, all this is my fault. The armistice sleigh is breaking because I am an asshole.
With a lot of emotion.
Look,
All the
I only
feelings.
express one thing at a time, and there's a lot going on in here. So yeah, blaming yourself for that. Just double. Okay, so if the game master will allow,
Mhm.
I am going to reduce my feelings by 1 by secretly performing So
Oh.
secretly, Mariah would be looking for some sort of medication to help, even if it's just to slow what's happening or offer some sort of relief. That's what she would do. Bring me down to 3 of 4.
All
You know,
right.
let's ride the borderline.
That's just fine, right? Like
Fine.
teetering on the edge.
It's fine.
Who isn't
Definitely
like
not
that every day?
That's why I have dogs. Dogs are therapy, right?
Okay, we'll make this a roll and see. We'll have that determine how successful or not you are in doing
Okay.
this.
What stat?
Let's see. What stat would you be using trying to find this?
Not
Maybe-
above breaking into people's rooms and whatever.
Tracks.
Perhaps wit?
Sure, I can do it. Okay,
That's never good. I suppose I should get dice out, huh?
okay. An 8. So mixed
You
result.
got an 8. All right. So you do manage to. You kind of think about this, like, okay, who could possibly have something close to a cure or something that could help out? And you actually do think of Noelle because she is from an area that is also filled with very similar creatures. And so you kind of get the feeling perhaps she may have something to at least help. And I would say that through her, you do get something that would give at least Rudy some comfort. It's certainly no cure by any means, but it's something at the
I
very
just
least.
leave it in front of Dandy's door with a note, whatever the proposed dose is or whatever.
I want to see that interaction happen because there was that weird moment between Ginger and Noelle.
That's true. Last we
Or-
left
yeah.
off with that is Noelle was
that was-
clearly upset with something.
Yeah.
So we'll say, how did you go about requesting this? Noelle has been known to have not been really wandering outside of her room much of late, except for at really seemingly odd and random hours. She's occasionally spotted throughout the castle. Usually, interestingly, she seems to be either at the side of Carol or Bigley.
That bitch.
Yeah. So
When would you try to approach her? When she's alone in her room or with one of those two?
oh god no. I'd wait until she leaves and then break into her.
Okay. Even
No.
better. You just
I-
break it. Okay.
No, I'm not doing I am being gay and doing crimes. That is my whole MO.
That's totally fair. Even better.
So,
I mean, she's got the cat suit on, so.
yeah,
That's true.
the full body black cat suit. So I would basically kind of just scope out her room and wait for her to leave and then
Mhm.
break in.
All right.
Even if it means
Oh.
like talking to the neighbor across the hall from her in the guest room across the hall from her to like swap rooms. That's what I'd
I would say that you managed to break in pretty easily with your roll of mixed results. You got an 8. You do find what you're looking for. She has like this whole like cabinet filled with like vials and concoctions and herbs and such, and they are all like very meticulously labeled. Like everything, it's clear she has OCD. Like everything is like A to Z, like very neatly put away, very precisely placed. So you can find something that clearly states on the backside that it can help aid in unknown diseases or poisons in animals.
She's totally gonna notice.
Yeah. Given that she is, retentive. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna take it. I'm not gonna try to replace it. I'm not taking half of it. I'm taking the whole thing.
Okay, yeah. So you just swipe the vial that you need, and as you leave the room, since it was a mixed result, you do, like, you kind of look around, you make sure nobody's watching, and then you turn, you, like, close that door, and just as you think you're home free with this vial, you run into Agatha. Agatha Noggin.
Hello.
What a
What you doing
name.
there? Yeah, I miss the names more than a lot of things.
What I was investigating a lead.
Oh, and what lead would that be, if you don't mind me asking?
At liberty to discuss that at the.
Oh, I didn't know that you two were speaking much with each other.
Not in so many words, but will be presently. And
Oh,
I'm gonna use one of my playbook moves.
okay, go for it.
It's called the Mask,
Okay.
and I will be persuading an NPC of a lie about myself.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
So that uses
Hmm.
wit. Okay. I rolled a 9, so I can choose
Alright.
one. Hmm. Okay. I feel like with her, she would give me the benefit of the doubt, remain convinced even if there's some evidence. So even if it were to come forth that, say, the potion bottle is missing out of the room that I just came out of, they would still believe me.
Sure. And she's spent some time with you previously, and kind of knows you, how you are, anything that you would ever do. It's never really to necessarily harm anyone, you know.
Yeah.
So there wouldn't be anything necessarily, nothing devious. Why would you be doing something terrible? You never would. So
Oh,
she
never.
she nods, and I suppose that sounds about right, actually, given what's been happening, with the sleigh and everything.
Yeah,
That was rather
that's
shocking.
strange. Do you have any theories about that at all? About who may have done a bad thing?
I do.
Share them with me. Old time's sake.
Wow. And she just kind of like leans in, and she's just kind of like brushing your shoulder as if there might be something on there, but it's just like very slow and very delicately touching your shoulder. I mean, it depends on how badly you want to know.
I mean, it's just conversation, right?
True. It is just conversation. Thoughts, wonderments. Maybe certain people may have seen certain things that might have been seen as suspicious or out of character, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm sure
Yeah,
everything is fine.
let's go talk about that over some hot cocoa or something. That's fun.
So convincing.
I'm just
Well,
gonna put it out there. You feelings is like the top of my playbook, so that's what I'm running.
gotcha. Okay. I think she's gonna take a step back.
Okay.
And I think she's gonna actually try to figure you out.
Oh shit. She does have a string or two on me, so she can.
Yes, she most definitely does. Uh-oh. So that's an 8. So she may ask 2 questions, but you may ask 1. Okay. You know, you are a very curious character. We had spent some time, as you, I'm sure, at least I hope you remember. I am the one who forged your own sword, and yet you had left so abruptly before it was really truly completed.
I did apologize.
That is true, but I mean, during that time, did you feel anything between us? Or was I simply there just to make something for you and then you just got what you needed and left?
Yes. It was both.
I
My
see.
people don't make connect side of tribe easy. Or
You are always quick to leave.
we are as people.
How could I possibly get you to stay? Maybe leave that kind of life behind and, I don't know, maybe live somewhere more comfortably and maybe with someone particular?
I don't know if that's even in the stars for someone like me.
And she takes another step back, and that's understandable. I wouldn't want you to inherently change who you are by any means. That is unfair of anyone to ask of another person. You are a free soul, and you should stay that way. You shouldn't let anything tie you down. So if you choose, you may also ask a question.
Kind of take a deep breath and consider my options of, hey, heartfelt emotions or getting the information.
Hmm.
Getting the information I need with. What is it that has been seen that was suspicious?
Well, it, to me at least, seems very out of character for one so small and timid and quiet, such as Noelle, to be around one that is the opposite, very loud and obtrusive and just absolutely unbearable, as Bigley. They have formed a very interesting friendship during these past few days. There's something more to it. I've seen them speaking in quiet tones when they think no one is looking. And they've been hanging around much more often than really anyone else. And she seems to be avidly avoiding her own friend, especially. Perhaps from shame, guilt, who's to say?
Yeah. Guess that would be character for someone like. I don't think it's a matter of an extrovert adopting an introvert.
No, not in this instance.
All right.
And we've drifted as of late, which is not within character for Noelle.
Out of character, Moose. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Good talking to you. Zip.
Gone.
And I will drop off the medication at Dandy's door, kind of like knock and bolt. And because I didn't get to it, the garments that Mariah's wearing for the duels, they're if you've ever watched any sort of like period Chinese pieces with like the long flowing robes, that in black with flashes of red and the hints of a very odd sort of almost stone-like texture of a breastplate with constellations carved into it. It's actually a meteor rock.
Huh. That's cool. Like that.
That's dope.
And her sword, Red Rider, is nowhere to be seen.
Sneaky, sneaky. Where could it be? I can think of a few places. All right, so
My ass.
it is now
Bruh.
the time of the actual duels to begin. You had the first few days of all of the champions getting to know one another and, schmoozing, or maybe something a bit more behind closed doors if you so choose. That was a period of time just for everyone to really get to know one another. This happens every year because they don't want it to be just a straight up like, yay, you come here and hash out your issues, you understand one another, that, hey, you're still all people, you're still individuals, and it's much deeper than that. They try to make it so that this is done in a as peaceful manner as possible. But now the door is opened, quite literally before you, onto this massive courtyard. This is where the duels will take place. You can see that there are set up rings, kind of scattered here and there, some of them out in the open, some you can kind of see kind of tucked behind perhaps some trees, or in like a little gazebo area where there's only a door in there, but you can't like see into the actual little mini arena. These are the places where you can choose where you want to issue your challenge to another champion. All of you step into this courtyard, along with the other champions, which include the Silent Knight, the Holy Knights, Carol Krampus from New Grincha, Noelle Bell from Tinselton, and Bigley Buffman of Heteronormia. They too are standing beside you, kind of taking everything in. And it is here where you will all spread out to start. You can either be separate or you can group up however you wish. And then when you hear the bell tolling in the background is when the duels can officially start. The rules here, of course, are it doesn't have to be a straight up, you pull out your swords and literally sword fight. You can also issue challenges of song or dance or really anything else that you can think of that however you want to go about this duel. They have changed the rules over time so that it can accommodate more different kinds and versions for each person in society. So it is up to your characters to decide if they want to seek out someone specific or a group of people even to issue your challenge, because remember, you're here because there's something happening to your society and you're trying to fix it, you're trying to figure it out. So you can do that as issuing a challenge to someone that you think might be the cause of it. When you issue that challenge, you are stating, this is why I am challenging you, and this is what I expect if I win. You're kind of making a sort of deal there, and they have the option to accept it, and they can alter one part of your challenge or accept it as is. And of course, Adira, the queen, is here, and she's just like overlooking from a tall tower on the castle, and she is going to be basically the judge. She is going to note who issues challenges, who accepts them, and also who rejects them, and how those duels are dealt and who wins. All of this will be taken into consideration because she is the one who will choose who is basically the ultimate champion, the one who seems to impress the most, go about the duel and solving their issue the most. That is the person who will get to ride upon the Armistice sleigh at the very end of the year, which is a high honor that everyone seeks to have. And you will be known throughout history as being the person to literally bind everyone together with their oaths that they make throughout all these duels, and quite literally going around in the sleigh over each society, basically giving them the blessing of a good new year going forth with those oaths. So that is something in the back of your mind as well, that you not only are you trying to figure out how to go about your society's issues, but perhaps you might also want to take a ride on that sleigh too. And you don't have to do it alone. Whoever is chosen gets to choose one other person to be on that sleigh. So knowing this, the others outside of your group immediately begin to take in this area and start heading towards a very particular direction. Everyone is going separately their own way, so there's nobody that's walking away together from the other champions. But for you guys, you get to choose how you want to go about this. You have a moment to discuss if you have a plan, who you want to challenge, if you want to stick together, if you want to be separate, if you want to go in couples and such. It's all up to you and how your characters want to proceed.
Obviously, we want to challenge Bigly. But
we should.
Noelle Bell as well. Since we think she might be up to something. So if somebody's against challenging Noelle, then then they might not want to fight with me. But we could like split it half and half, like challenge half Bigly or whatever anybody else thinks. But that's what Dandy's thinking right now.
A solid plan.
Also,
Or we
Carol,
could group up and take everyone together. Challenge them as a group, put them all on spot for their corruption, or whatever backwards things are happening, all at the same time.
All of them at once, like all three.
And then no one can get scared and run away, or has like any time to avoid accountability or avoid fixing that.
Yeah, I think there's power in us all coming together as a group to challenge a bunch of people at once. I think we're a pretty formidable force.
If we did that, we could do a dance battle.
Yeah.
Dance off.
Sure.
We also had sort of talked about not necessarily outing Bigby. Like nobody should be outed like that.
No.
We didn't want to do that, but maybe we could work with the boys. Because obviously those two are in love and it's a secret, but if we could get them to maybe come forward, it's a way of binding both sides together.
Don't they, didn't they see you, Mariah, when you dropped off their hot chocolate, or one of them did? Do they maybe know that you had something to do, that you were a hot chocolate fairy?
No one saw me. Don't be rude. Yeah, they saw me.
You talked to one of them, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I could talk to them and ask if they would be willing to stand with us.
Be brave in the face of all of this for peace. Because if everything falls apart, it's not going to matter.
And you can tell them that you stand with love, because love is love and we love them. They're so great.
Yes.
I just sort of look at Mariah like,
Feelings, lovely. Yes, I'm the
I
perfect
don't
diplomat.
necessarily want to publicly out Big B. What's his name? Big B or Bigly?
Bigly.
Okay. I know we don't want to publicly out him, but I also don't necessarily want to get the sons involved. I would say maybe we just talk to them and tell them the plan, and that if Bigly tries to like double down on any of it, that maybe they can step in to help us confront him. But I think we should try and get Bigly to just admit that he tried to set Mariah up, and let him tell the story himself instead of us having to out him publicly.
You have the evidence.
Exactly, and that's my
That
point.
should be a last resort, though. Like, maybe,
Yeah.
like, go to him individually or, like, at least privately. But don't out him in front of everyone because that's just going to make things worse.
Yeah, well, I think we should challenge him as part of the group, him and whoever else we think is responsible. And it can just be a very vague, like, it might be one of you, it might be all of you.
You
and
know
then we're
what
gonna
you
fight to figure it out. Yeah, exactly.
Challenge him to that's our, like, tell him that you want a private conversation. Confront them with the evidence that way. Like, an individual challenge or something. I don't know exactly how that
Duel him
works.
with a private conversation. which I
Oh,
guess
God.
is good.
Posture check and hydrate, everybody.
Oh God, who did that? Oh.
Good on ya.
Asparagus and Duke, they're tag teaming us tonight. Ugh.
Thank you.
We are thirsty sword bitches.
So yeah, what are
True.
we thinking? Do we want to come at it as a unified group, or do we want to split up a little bit?
I say we
I
walk
think-
in together for sure. So that they know we
Unified
mean
front
business.
is my vote.
Okay.
I agree.
I agree.
And who do we want to challenge?
All of them.
Dance battle.
Who specifically though? Bigly, Noelle?
Fucking
Carol?
Carol.
Okay.
What?
Anybody else?
Okay, you need to explain this a little bit, my dear. What exactly happened with Carol? You haven't given me specifics, and I think we need to know before we just jump in here.
God damn it! I don't remember out of character. I just remember.
Just know I'm mad at her.
I just remember that I hate her.
You two have been rivals for years easily. So originally, New Grincho was actually a part of your kingdom, but they broke away because they wanted to be much more strict with who's allowed to use magic and how.
Oh yes.
As opposed to, hey, it should be for everybody, and so long as they're not doing bad things, like, it should be all right to use it. So she's been very like, you need more structure and discipline.
Yeah. She wants to take magic away from everyone and only wants people in power to have it. She's terrible.
Pretty bad.
Sounds like it.
You should punch her in the face.
That's what I've been saying. Thanks for listening, Mariah.
You're welcome.
Alright, Carol it is then. So Carol, Bigly, and Noelle Bell. Ginger, how do you feel about that? I mean, you and Noelle are pretty close, but she seems to be complicit in some sort of this.
Maybe you
Agree.
could
And I would
challenge her.
also. I was thinking like challenging her to maybe something more conversational, I don't know, truth or dare or truth or truth, maybe.
Telling you the truth or dare.
Haven't decided for sure yet, but basically, I think that this would give us a good chance to talk about everything where she can't run away from me or hide to avoid talking about it in the first place.
I think you're right.
So you all choose to proceed all together with the intention of challenging those three. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, but I do want to be honest. I'm not a great dancer. I'd probably be better doing a battle of wits with someone. I'm a little awkward.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of a dance battle. I think it sounds really cool, but I
Maybe
probably
we could
wouldn't be
do a
good at
dance
it.
battle with our words.
Do you think
That would
Bigley's
be great.
without it?
I'm probably a better dancer than Bigby. Bigley.
Well, let's do it. I'm hyped. I'm ready.
And with that plan formed, you hear the bell ding in the background signaling the beginning of the duel. You see that all along the castle, there are people that are watching that have gathered to witness this. You will be having an audience. You can see that Nicholas, one of the two boys that you guys had gotten together a few nights ago, he is nervously watching on the side as well, and Klaus is on the other side, also watching. And every now and then you can see that they're kind of like sneaking glances at each other and like kind of giving like a little, like just waving to each other, like when they think nobody's really looking. But Klaus especially seems very nervous as he sees his father going in, being one of the champions, and he's just kind of like wringing his hands the whole time. Agatha is also among the crowd watching as well. So you all step forward, and you see that again there are many different like little rings that are very different. Some are maybe surrounded with trees or like large icicle structures. There's like different kinds of fields and different terrains, and they try to make it so that each little area is a little bit representing your own home, so that there's at least one field or one section that you recognize or feels a bit more comforting to you. It could be used to your advantage if you so choose, because the challenger can decide where they want to duel. So you go out and begin seeking the ones that you want to challenge. I would say that, all right, just do this with rolls. So the first person that you see as you walk out into this massive courtyard, in the distance, you can see Bigley himself. He's sizing himself up with one of the many statues. You know, he's trying to like compare his own muscles to theirs, and you know, kind of striking similar poses to what they're doing. And he's just, oh, yes, I'm just so glorious. Look at this. Oh.
Bigley?
He is by himself at the time, but
Oh, Bigley.
oh, hello. Oh, is this a little fan group before me? Oh, I can sign all of your swords if you want.
No.
You are before the pinnacle of greatness. It's true. I know it's true.
Someone else speak.
We want to challenge you.
Oh God.
I see.
Yeah. It's
All of
about
you.
that time. Yes, together. We have a couple other people that we'd like to challenge, but you're one of them.
And you hear from high up in that tower Adira's voice booming down magically before you. Part of the rules for challenging is that it must be a fair fight.
Oh, it will be.
I will not allow 5-on-1.
No. We don't want to do that. We want to challenge other people too. Don't worry.
Very well.
Promise you, my queen, it is leading to a larger issue.
So long as you know, you may proceed. And you see him kind of looking down at all of you because he is very, very tall and looming. He just gives you this like perfect grin, and he just scoffs. Oh, you think? Oh, you want to challenge me? Oh, sweethearts. You can sure try.
A bunch of my
Uh,
dogs start barking, snarling at me. My hounds are very good at judging behavior and people. They don't like you. I don't like you.
Oh, well, that's quite alright. Many people like me, so what's one less?
Just because you're in a room full of mirrors doesn't mean many people.
Oh,
We hope very much that our challenge will help work things out, so we'll like you a lot better. But right now, you're not super likable.
What are the terms to this challenge?
I don't think I should be the one deciding that. Miracle, you probably know.
Don't look at me.
Well-
I look at Mariah.
Mariah looks at Danny, Danny looks at Ginger, Ginger looks at
We're just looking at each other.
I didn't
Dance
want
battle? Dance battle?
I'm following your lead on this, Mariah.
Don't follow my lead. If it was my lead, he would be dead already.
Okay, we
Yeah.
challenge you to a dance battle.
No.
We
Ollie,
challenge
no.
you
My dear.
Plus Noelle Bell and Carol Krampus to a duel. We believe that the 3-to-5 ratio will be more than fair.
Plus, it's a dance battle, so it'll be fine.
There will probably
my-
be a
my
dance battle
darling.
as well as some other things that aren't just combat.
And what is it that you seek if you win?
Truth.
We seek the truth
Of
of what
the
has happened-
cosmos?
No, we already know
what has
that
happened
answer.
to
It's
the
42.
artist play, as well as all of our personal issues that we've had within our societies. And we are suspicious that you have something to do with it. In
Well,
fact, we have evidence. But
Yeah, while Dandy's
like-
like saying this, I'm gonna pull out the sort of evidence that I've gathered and just kind of thumb through it. Kinda
Like,
suss
very
it out.
obviously.
you the chance to graciously give yourself up, and if that means battling you to defeat, then so be it. But just know that we've warned you.
He actually looks over at Mariah with those, documents that you pull out, all that you had found, and he looks genuinely confused by what's happening.
Oh yeah, he never
Oh.
read it. He didn't. He
And
doesn't know what's in there.
he
I
tilts
know.
his head. And he says, I decline. First of all, 5-on-3. As it was said by Adira, that is not a fair fight.
You can
It
bring
is a
in
1-to-1 ratio.
You can bring in 2 more. We'll allow it.
2.
Oh, sure.
I reject these accusations that I have done something abhorrent. Aberrant? Aberrant.
Abhorrent.
Anyways,
bore.
something terrible. And
Miracle just
I
looks at him.
confidently can say I have nothing to do with any of that nonsense.
How do
Miracle
you know
just
what
looks at
nonsense we're
him.
talking about?
Something cruel and terrible, and saying that something to do with all of your issues? Lies. All lies. Fake news.
Tell me,
When
baby,
is-
what are you even doing
When
here
is
in
the best? Sorry, go ahead, Kayla.
What are you even doing here in the first place? Forgot about my accent.
Aha! Who are you? I am here for my own society's issues, and none of
Okay.
you are a part of it. The one that I seek to challenge, I shall in my own time.
Well, it
Good
can't
day.
be just a coincidence that you're here when all this shit has been going down. I mean, there's a lot of threads connecting, and we've been doing a lot of figuring, you see, and a lot of things point back to you and the other people that we've challenged. So we really do think it's a fair fight. You're more than welcome to bring 2 other people in. That's no problem for us, but we really think you should accept.
Well, part of the issue is there literally aren't 2 more people. There's only 5 other people. Or
Which is
wait, no, there
because-
is actually 1, 2, 3.
A Silent Night.
There's only 4. There's Silent Night, Noelle Bell, and Carol, and Bigley.
Maybe you could ask Feathersworth.
He's not a
Yes.
champ?
You could
I'm
represent
sorry,
the
what?
Queen.
No,
What
it
is
is
that?
clearly stated in the rules,
You know champion?
only champions. You cannot bring in outsiders.
Is Agatha not a champion?
I'd be happy to cheer you guys on if you need, or maybe Nettle, who's currently having audio issues.
Perhaps. Well, would you accept a 3-to-3 ratio, and 2 of us can split off and go try and take care of something else?
That would be much more doable, I would say, perhaps, yes.
All right, we need a second to converse, but we will get back to you shortly.
Very well. And he just twirls away, and he's still admiring these statues, but he seems a little off-put by that conversation.
Did it seem to shake him up a little bit when I mentioned Feathersworth?
He definitely seems shaken, yes.
Okay.
He stumbled over his words as soon as you mentioned that name.
Clearly start on the right track. So,
who wishes to fight?
I mean, you and I are probably the 2 warriors out of this group.
Really a fighter. I'm a little.
Be
Well,
sneaky.
while we discuss this, I wonder if there are any snacks like cookies around, because we just need to have a little break.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, be right
Well,
back.
Time to reconvene. is
back.
true.
Not from your playbook.
Yeah, Miracle.
I'm just saying, all of the stuff that I have not going to be useful in this situation. If that's what you really want to go with, it's not going to help.
Yeah, I kind of agree though. I could really only be useful if you guys want me to physically fight or if you need heals.
I mean, you can go back and forth between it too. It doesn't have to be strictly just dancing or whatever. Like, if you're like, all right, screw this, I'm pulling out my sword, it's within the rules. Like, you can change it up as well. You can.
Okay,
So you
so-
should say that in your be more specific in like when you issue the challenge. You want to say, this is how we want to duel, and this is what we want in exchange if we win. So you can set the rules as long as they seem fair to Adira. It's a fair game.
That's good to know.
Anything else?
Alright, so which three of us do we want to challenge Bigley, Noelle, and Carol?
I would be happy to dance.
Okay. So definitely Holly. Who else?
Mariah, for sure, with her dogs.
Absolutely. And Miracle, because she'll learn that the true dancing comes from your heart.
Oh, no, I would think that Ginger, because if Ginger can do the thing with the animals, then the three of you then could like work together.
Ginger
And
has
Dandy.
two, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you could bring your dogs, I can make the dogs dance.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
so the
can.
three of you would be well to like work together then, and me and Danny can figure something else out.
yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Maybe we can work with the boys
Yeah. Now
while
you
they're
guys
doing their thing.
decide the parameters of the challenge though.
Okay.
Uh,
But Holly says I'm going to give a little shake for you, Miracle.
Oh, okay, right here.
okay.
I just kiss Holly on the forehead and be like, please, just, I don't even know.
Somebody else though do the talking. So maybe D&D do the talking. She seems really good at talking.
Well, but it's not my fight to make parameters in. I mean, you guys are the ones that decided who's gonna battle, so I'm pretty sure according to the rules that you guys are the ones that have to say what you're gonna do and what you want the results to be.
Mariah's the one with the evidence. Mariah should be the one that at least is in charge of that.
Let's all just throwing each other under the bus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Dandy was dancing with us for some reason.
No, it's Mariah,
No, like,
Ginger,
Yeah.
and Holly. And then Miracle and Dandy are gonna go do something else, possibly try and get the boys to help us.
So, challenge. We want the truth about everything that's going on in all of our areas.
The magic. About the magic.
That wasn't implied. Yes.
Okay.
The thing that is going wrong in all of our homes. I'm assuming the magic is going wrong in your home. Okay. The magic that's going wrong. The sick vixen.
My city is losing its magic.
Right.
There's strange
Parts
purple
of-
lightning.
Purple lightning.
Parts of my forest are being destroyed, and then parts of it are exploding outside of borders and boundaries.
What else?
Well, mine is just that, like, basically the Covenant Vixens are being poisoned, which is why my mount is sick. I think
And that your people were being blamed, Mariah.
all of it, yeah.
Yes.
Because there isn't anything necessarily like going wrong with your people, right? It's just that you're being blamed for it. From what you can tell. Okay. You're supposed to be the scapegoats.
Indeed. Right, I issue the challenge. We want the truth about all of that. It will be a dance battle,
At least to start with.
at least to start with, but swords are on the table should they become needed. Will take place... Where should it take place? Because I'm nomadic.
On
Yeah,
on the dance floor.
Is there one place that's like neutral territory? It doesn't belong to anybody?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of those for sure. There is one where it's like a disco floor, where like there's like a bunch of squares that like light up different colors throughout it. There's like this like sparkly little glistening ball
Hell
that's like
yeah.
twisting above, shooting off lights and everything.
Yep. There.
You've made all my gay fantasies real.
It's what I'm here for.
Go on the dance floor.
Alright, so you three are on the dance floor. You have issued your challenge where you want the truth behind what is causing your individual society's issues that you have brought forth. You challenge Noelle, Carol, and Bigley. The Bigley and Carol, of course, are the first to arrive on the opposite end of the dance floor, and you can see Bigley is just like just grinning as usual, but it seems to falter just a little bit. He seems a little off currently. You see Carol arriving there with that smug look, her nose turned high, and so that she like looks down at all of you.
I really don't like her.
Especially for Holly. And eventually you see little Noelle, just small as a mouse, just almost like timidly poking her head out, and she like kind of joins the other two. Her eyes just look big, and she's just like, she has her shawl wrapped around herself, and she almost seems to be shivering, maybe in fear, maybe in anticipation. It's really hard to say the way she's just kind of like shaking and looking at all of you. They three, so of course I would say that Bigley steps forward. He's like, I'm the man, I will be the leader, and speak for us all. And the other two, you noticeably see them go. And he states, we do accept your challenge. For us, if we are to win, we have decided that, well, this is on behalf of Carol. If we are to win, then the city of Dasher must rejoin New Grincha and follow their rules.
Guys, we can't lose.
Uh,
That would
Yeah.
be real bad.
Pressure.
except it's your home, not...
Yeah, but we can't lose.
No, of course.
Bring your
Okay.
Boston moves then.
Okay, all right. Carol is the worst neighbor ever.
Noted.
Ah,
We
very well.
Accept.
Good. Adira nods to herself and says, very well, this shall be a dance battle, swords optional, between the three on this left and three on the right, and you have accepted the terms. May it begin. And so those three will be dueling. What are the other two going to do in the meantime? What are you guys up to?
Good question.
Are you going
Definitely
to...
keeping an eye on what's going on just in case. But I think we should go. God dang it, Ham Pod.
What?
God.
Posture and drink, motherfuckers.
Ah.
Good job, Ham.
Damn it, Rick. Yeah, what should we do, Miracle?
We should go talk to the boys and see if we can't convince them to, like, I don't know, maybe if we can convince them to show, like, how they are united in love.
Yeah.
If we can convince them to show others, maybe we can convince Bigley to be brave too.
That's a
And
good point.
Fettersworth, vicariously.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should go
Vicariously.
talk to them.
Sure.
Hey.
Oh.
See what you did there.
Uh,
Yeah, let's go talk
all
to them.
right. So you guys are going to go talk to the boys. Again, they are separate right now, so you'll have to speak with one and then the other, unless if you split ways and then.
Yeah, I figure we each
that.
one of us take one of them.
Okay, who is going to talk to who then? It's Nicholas, who is Adira's son, and Klaus, who is Bigley's son.
I think
I
Miracle-
know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him, so I would go talk to him.
I'll talk to Klaus.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right, so we will first go over to this big dance/sword battle. You see that rotating sphere above you kind of starts to pick up speed. You guys can feel the beat, like rumbling the earth beneath your feet, and you hear this song just kind of like magically swirling around you and kind of surrounding you entirely in it. And the duel has begun. For the three that you are facing off against, so Bigley immediately starts doing like a bit of a tap dance with his giant legs. He's like hopping around, and he's like flexing with his arms as he's tapping around. That's gonna be his moves. Carol immediately starts to do a bit of like a almost like salsa kind of movements, but on her own. So she's just kind of like moving very sensually around, very confidently as she's stepping towards all of you. And Noelle sticks out her arms very stiffly and does this really awkward like ballroom type of dance, just doing this like little step and circles alone, not really sure what to do. It's very, very awkward looking. What are you three doing?
We gotta
What
work
are you
together. We have to work together.
Okay, I have an idea.
By all
I'm gonna
means.
try to use my playbook move, Awaken the Wild, on Mariah's dog.
All
Okay.
right, please read what that does.
Okay. When I am in a safe position and attempt to commune with a place or non-sentient creature. See, but that's the thing. Are dogs sentient?
Yeah, they have feelings and can act of their own volition.
No,
So in that
Non-sentient
case,
would be like a sea cucumber.
there are
Yeah.
statues.
the statues, you say?
There are statues, yes.
Mayhaps I will use Awaken the Wild on the statues to make them do like some kind of ridiculous line dance, like the electric slide.
Oh my god, yes.
Like just the most embarrassing thing. Okay, because sorry, it says so when I'm in a safe position and attempt to commune with a place or non-sentient creature, roll plus spirit. If I roll 7 to 9, then I choose one, and Keisha will offer me a hard choice or success at a cost. And the options are to cleanse it of hurt, corruption, or sickness, to alter its behavior, ecosystem, or atmosphere to one I choose, or to make it dangerous to a certain person or creature or a type of person or creature.
Altering the
So-
the atmosphere to be a dance party sounds great.
I can alter its behavior to make them dance,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
theoretically.
Okay. All right.
So I'm going to give that a try. Hang on. I rolled a 13.
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
Oh my god.
Get it, Nettle.
Holy crap.
Nicely done. All right.
Thank goodness. Okay. Yes, so I'm gonna make these statues do the electric slide.
All right. You all see before you, as all of those statues that Bigley was kind of having his own personal, like, pose off with, they all, like, begin to unfold and walk their way towards all of you, and they line up perfectly behind you in unison and begin to dance and
Fuck
slide.
yeah.
And we want to, or at least Holly wants to do the same dance so that she is like a part of it.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, we should all do it too. So that way nobody has to dance by themselves.
I mean, we can dance by themselves, but I want it to seem like a cohesive thing where they're all doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So you guys are starting
my
off with
God.
the electric slide with a bunch of backup stone statue dancers. So we'll go ahead and do our rolls. Everybody just roll individually, and I will also roll for all three of them, and we'll just see how this goes.
Are we adding anything to it?
I would say you can either do... It's probably going to be Grace.
Oh boy.
I would say you can add Grace if you're actually like doing dance moves. That would be probably the closest thing to it.
What am I rolling? What die am I rolling?
2d6.
Okay.
Holly has no bonus, but rolled a 10.
Hi.
I rolled a 7.
It was all about, it came from Holly's heart. I'd just like everyone to know it wasn't about skill.
That explains
I have an
I have
11.
no heart.
I doubt that.
Sorry, I have a 10.
10.
Yes.
All right. Just an 8. Okay, yeah, you guys did a lot better than all the other three. So, Ginger, since you rolled the highest, we'll go ahead and start with you. So you get to choose 3 options, and one of the opponents will also choose an option. So, the options that you can do is that you can flirt with or provoke your opponent and gain a string on them. Through violence or cutting words, you can inflict a condition. You can create an opportunity for an ally through prowess or distraction, or you can take an object from your opponent or seize a superior position. So you get to choose 3 separate options. You can't have like, I'm going to just use all 3 to inflict a condition. They all have to be different. And just so you all know, for the conditions, if you get 3 conditions, you are out. We're going to say that is everyone's max.
Okay. For starters, I would hope that I could use the opportunity of bringing the statues to life to use distraction to provide opportunity for maybe Miracle to sneak in a question or something that Bigley isn't expecting, or just I want to use it to open up an avenue for you in some way.
That would be Mariah, not me.
Oh yes, sorry.
That's okay.
Wrong end name.
We're practically
So you're going to
Wrong
give
end
Mariah
name.
an opening, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't remember the other options.
No worries. It's kind of a lot. You can flirt or provoke, and you would get a string on that person. You can inflict a condition, or you can take an object or seize a superior position.
Okay.
mean,
Sorry,
clearly you
I
want to
think that
flirt with Bigley, I assume, right?
I mean, obviously that's what I'm gonna do, right? No, I would like to provoke him rather. Because previously he was like having a pose off with the statues.
Mhm.
So I would basically like to poke fun at him and try to goad him into joining the dance with us to prove that he can, maybe. I don't know, to like loosen, I don't know, I feel like it would break down his defenses and
And then our
make him
dance
feel.
is definitely better.
Yeah.
Fighting words. Okay. Yeah, so you say that to Bigley. What is it that you say to enact this provocation to him?
I think the statues are beating you at this point. I think the statues are outposing you.
Oh no.
It's like looking at the statues, like, doesn't seem too happy about those statues suddenly appearing out of nowhere. So you gain a string on Bigley, and then you have one other option left.
Oh my goodness. This is so
No,
much.
you rolled high. That's what you get.
Wow.
You can do so many
Okay.
things. You can do a
Is your
condition,
interaction with Noelle?
or take an object,
Oh,
or seize a
snap.
superior position.
Okay. I would like to know what seizing a superior position necessarily implies in this context.
It could be that you can kind of fan you guys out so that, you know, you're kind of like surrounding the others, especially since you have statues and dogs at your side as well. You could make it so that you start to cut off one of them from the other two so that they're like
Okay.
alone, if you
So
want.
could I do that in order to orchestrate a confrontation with Noelle?
Oh, certainly. Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so I would like to do that.
All right. So you start making your way over, and you're managing to kind of like corral her away from the other two and kind of
Yeah.
make it so that you guys actually have a chance for like a bit of one-on-one. You see that she's very much timid and afraid with what's going on, and she's like trying to like ballroom dance, but she's trying to like ballroom dance away from you, but you're just like so much faster.
Grab her. Ballroom dance with her. Do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump in and I'm going to take the lead because that is how we used to practice all of the time.
So it just comes naturally because, like you said, you've done it so many times before, so you just slip right in and you help guide her, and immediately you can feel her like tense up for a second, but then she kind of relaxes as she too remembers this dance that you have practiced together so many times when you've grown up. She looks very shyly down at first, watching your feet, you know, trying to get back into the rhythm of it before she just kind of like she looks up at you very shyly among all of that scraggly hair that like covers down her face. So you have
Noelle,
successfully.
how
go
am
ahead.
I supposed to know what's going on with you if you don't talk to me?
Well, I mean, most people usually don't listen anyway. My voice
And
gets
not most
lost.
people.
I know. I mean, it's just been so long we haven't seen each other these past few years, and people can change during that time, and then you don't know who they are anymore because it's just been so long, and then you kind of wonder like what's lost between you, and oh, will you ever be the same again? Will you ever be able to reconnect again? And it's
Hey, you never know until you try, until you reach out. I'm here. I still want to know what's going on with you and how you're feeling and what you're thinking about and what's important to you. And I want you to feel like you can talk to me about things that you're experiencing and involved with, too.
And she kind of like tenses up again as you're saying this, and she like looks down, and her face is kind of like flushed red. It's kind of hard
Hey,
to say, maybe.
no pressure. There's no shame. Obviously, like I'm not gonna try and make you talk, because we're friends, and that's not what we do to each other. But you don't have to be embarrassed about it, because I know that people make mistakes.
Oh, but some mistakes are much worse than others. And with that, so the other side gets to choose to apply one of those options from your roll. And Carol is going to take that opportunity as she's like striding her way, salsaing her way over to Holly. And again, she's looking down at you as she's doing this, and she does like a little twirl, and she gestures in your direction, Holly. And she just says, "You know, I've been hearing rumors that you've lost all control of your magic. Clearly, you need a firmer hand. Clearly, you are losing touch. And you are no longer able to handle your responsibilities. Isn't that just sad?" And she's going to inflict a condition on you by saying that, and she's hoping to make you angry.
Okay,
with
but
those
that
words.
doesn't go until my next turn, right? That's how it usually is with Powered by the Apocalypse. Because I've already rolled
Oh.
my 10, so like it's the next turn that I get that status.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
And then going down the line, Holly, it's actually going to be you because you rolled a 10. So you will also get to do 3 things as well with
Okay.
the other opponents.
Yes. So I'd like to kind of paint a picture, and I think I can roll a couple of these things into one kind of picture, if you will, if
Mhm.
you'll allow it. So let me know if you don't like it. But I would like to gain a better position and inflict a condition kind of with the same thing.
Okay.
And that would be, I would like to take a lipstick out of my pocket while Carol is, trying to taunt me. And I would like to roll it so that she trips on it. And I would like to make her fall and be insecure.
Oh no!
Oh, snap.
All right. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely say you can do that.
Okay, so
That's
that would
my
be
girl.
two of my
2 of
my
your
move.
options. Yes, she manages to just finish saying that to you, and she like does this little twirl, and she's turning. You use that moment to roll that lipstick, and her foot catches, and down she goes hard, landing on her back in front of everyone to see. And you can see like she's immediately embarrassed by this.
And then
All right, so she has insecure.
I'm trying to remember what the other things that I can get from.
You can flirt or provoke.
And yes,
or-
and I would also like to provoke her. All in
Okay.
one. I feel like that kind of encompasses that whole thing.
All right. Yeah, definitely. What do you say after this happens for provoking?
I would like to tell her that it seems like she needs to keep track of her own self because she can't even stay on her feet.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah.
Seriously. This really hits home for her.
Salt and Pepper has spoken.
Her face is just beet red from this as she just like tries to stand very quickly, and she picks up that lipstick and she just throws it out into the wilderness very angrily.
And I now have a string on Carol.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Goal. Okay, so in reaction, one of them will choose one to apply in response. And let's see, I'm going to have opportunity. Man, there is actually so much to this. How about I'm going to have Bigley, he's gonna tap dance his way around, like he's kind of eyeballing everybody, seeing what's happening, and he is going to go over to Mariah. And he's trying to like make his way like in circles around you, like do 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 do. And he's saying this out loud too. He's making his own music that he's dancing to. Do 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 Bigley, Bigley, do 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 do. That's what he's singing.
No
Clip
way.
that, please. Clip it.
Oh, he's a piece of work, I tell you what. And he is also going to try and inflict a condition on you.
Okay.
And he is going to kind of like speak to you so that only you can hear it. Oh, what are you doing, computer? Stop it. And he is going to say, you know, a little birdie told me about your interaction with a certain someone, and I mean, this is just what I heard through the grapevine, but apparently you recently broke someone's heart. Someone was very much enamored with you and had these hopes and dreams, and you crushed them in one fell swoop. But apparently, that's what your people do. That's what all of you are known for. You seem to entice and tease, and then you just suddenly disappear in the middle of the night. I bet that makes you feel good.
Women? Does he just mean like blanket statement women? Is that you people?
No, he means the
That's
tribe.
Okay.
The comets themselves, yes.
I was about to get real heated.
Oh no. Nope, just that. And he is trying to make you feel guilty.
Okay. Feel guilty.
For saying
My
that.
turn?
Yes, you get to go now.
I'm going to use my Knives Behind the Mask play.
Okay.
When someone reveals a secret about me in my presence, I'm prepared with a damaging secret about them.
All right.
Get him!
If I reveal it now in retaliation, they mark a condition. If I keep it secret for the time being, I'm revealing it. Just to him. About Fettersworth. And how much he loves you. How much broke his heart.
He stops dancing entirely.
And I will... Sorry, go ahead while I'm looking up the conditions.
Yeah, no, you're good. He stops and he lowers his arms, and that giant smile that's always plastered on his face immediately falls. And you can see a little bit of anger, but mostly sadness on his face when you say that. And his shoulders actually, like his giant manly shoulders, seem to deflate as they drop down.
I will inflict the hopeless condition on him.
It's very fitting.
Come at me, motherfucker. I won't out you openly, but I'm gonna out you to you.
Totally fair. It's what he did to you. Alright, so for the others, so I'm gonna have Noelle go first because she rolled higher. So she's still dancing with Ginger, and she is going to attempt to flirt by, at first, she seems like still pretty off, a little insecure, but you see her just kind of like taking a breath, and then she like just steps even closer to you. And she actually switches positions. She makes it so that she is now in the lead. And this is the first time she's ever done this. She's never been lead. And she decides to step up and take lead now. And she's like kind of dancing you all across the room, completely ignoring everyone else. It's as if no one else is there except for you two. And she says, "You know, it's been so long since we've done this. I've really missed it. I've really missed you. It's a lot less lonely when you're around." She's
I
still not really
agree.
able to like look at you, but she's kind of peeks up at
Yeah,
you.
and we're
and,
both
like,
probably
stares.
like kind of huffing too because we're ballroom dancing.
Yeah.
But between that, I want to tell her that I have missed her too. I'm obviously like surprised when she takes lead, but I will try my best to like settle in and go with it and let her lead because I want for her to feel confident.
All right. I'm gonna combine that with her taking the superior position as well. By, she's the one that's leading you guys around and deciding which direction and everything. And she's very expertly, like, kind of weaving between the statues as they're continuing their slide and dancing as well. And she seems to really actually be enjoying herself. In return, since this was towards, well, actually, since I did the other way, you three can decide who wants to choose a move in return. Any of you guys in response, because she rolled an 8. So
Just so we're clear, can we only do one of the moves that they did? Like, or can we pick any of the moves?
Because from what I understand, it's any of them.
Okay, because inflicting conditions is the fastest way to take them out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But it is something to take very lightly because these conditions can be very harsh, as we have just seen. But it's either that, or you can see if you can't get them to concede and just give in to the fight, or say they declare you guys the winners. It doesn't have to be until they all suffer 3 conditions. There are other options. So, but yes, what would one of you like to do in return?
To be meta forward, I don't really have anything that I can think of to like seal the deal in our thing now. Like I pretty much I pulled out all of the stops straight out of the gate, and now I don't have very much left.
I mean, I will inflict another condition on Carol, no problem.
Nice.
All right, go for it if you want to.
I would absolutely like her to be angry with me as well. Because I have put her through a lot, and she's on the floor, and she looks like a fool.
Kick her while she's down. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. What is it that you do to cause this anger?
Well, she's trying to kind of scramble up, and I just kind of knock into her so that she falls back down in my dancing.
Nice.
Nice. Perfect. So you manage to keep her down every time she tries to get back up again, and then you like swirl around and you just swoop her legs or...
My bad. I'm so sorry about that, Carol. Just you happen to be right where I'm dancing.
You can see that she is pissed at this point, and it is her turn. She will actually pull out her sword in anger as she stands up and she swings it towards you. And you can see her hand is trembling. And she says, "You don't understand what it's been like what I have to deal with every day, the kind of pressures that are on my shoulders to uphold the traditions of New Grincha, you have no idea the expectations that I have, and you are the obstacle that prevents me from being able to move forward, from people seeing me for what I truly am, and what I am able to bring. Just give in. We just want to rejoin you. Why is that so hard? And with her roll, she rolled a 7, so she's going to inflict another condition on you as well. As she begins to
Well,
raise her sword.
It'll still be on the next turn though, because we aren't through a round, right? Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Yes. So she is no longer dancing. She's no longer in that mood. And she is just coming at you as if she's ready to actually physically fight you now. And her mere presence, the way that she is just storming directly towards you with that massive sword. It's this it's the basic shape of a sword, but it's made entirely of ice, and you can see wisps of frost coming off of it. And it seems as if anything that seems to touch it immediately freezes. She's going to enact Frightened on you as she starts storming her way in your direction.
Okay.
Very angrily. And then Bigley has stopped dancing entirely, and he's looking down at you, Mariah, as if he's almost lost, and he doesn't really know what to do. He actually takes a step back, and he hangs his head. I never wanted to hurt him. That was never the intention. I was raised a certain way, and the way our society is very harsh and unforgiving for certain things. And I was told that I have to hold myself a certain way if I'm to be the leader. And it's been hard to put on this facade. I don't really know what else to do. It's all I've been taught, and it's all I've known. And ever since meeting Fettersworth, so many things have changed. I came here hoping to maybe change the way that our society is, to show them a new way and a new light, but I don't know if I can do it. I think they chose poorly for me to be a champion. I don't know what to do. I just wanted to find someone who can help me. And he just falls to his knees in despair and gives in.
Not my strong suit, but I will attempt to offer emotional support.
All right.
Is that going to give you feelings?
I'm at 3 of 4. What could go wrong?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no negative effect for me to offer emotional support, but I will get him up off his knees and sort of move us into a waltzing position and guide him so it looks like he's leading, but I'm leading.
Mm-hmm.
You are a champion because you are the best of your people. Somehow. Be the best and show them that such things are acceptable. A to be certain way. You don't have to deceive yourself or anyone else. because it's not my bag.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. No, that was probably more than enough. So go ahead and make your roll for the emotional support.
I think heart, maybe?
Heart or spirit?
Well, I will add spirit, which is a 0, because heart is -1.
Oh.
So that is a 9.
You don't have any strings on him, do you?
I think I got a string from
Yeah.
breaking into his room.
You can.
Either that or the cupcake thing at the very beginning when you made him slip in the cupcake. I can't remember.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
one
I
or
feel
the
like you have
other.
at least one.
You should
Yeah.
have at least one on him.
So I will use
You-
that string to
Okay.
offer. So that would give me.
All
But a
right.
string was +3.
Is it plus
It's,
3? I thought
well,
it was
yeah,
plus 1.
it's +3 on here for emotional support. It says +3.
Well, then it's 12.
Super effective. Okay,
Buck up,
so
champ.
they open up to you, they choose one, and you either choose one or take a string on them. One what?
What page is that on?
Oh, I see. Okay. Clear a condition, +1 forward, gain insight from the GM about an obstacle facing one of you, or mark XP. Which we're not really doing XP in this game. Or, yeah.
I will gain insight on an obstacle who the mastermind is.
Okay.
It's really just Fettersworth.
So, you picking him up again and, saying that, waltzing around. He seems pretty shocked at first, but then he's listening, though. For the first time, it seems like he's actually listening to someone else. He's really taking it in. You can see that there are some tears in his eyes, that he's trying to, pretend that, that's not happening. It's, these trees. Yes. Well, I must tell you that I am sorry for the way I act. I was always told to be confident, and maybe I took that a bit too far. I will admit. Yes, maybe the statue was a little much, but it was just so well done. But I appreciate your words, and you're right. If anyone is going to make a change, then it looks like I should be the one to do it. I think once this dueling is over, I think I'm going to talk to Fettersworth. I should have done it a long time ago, but there's something that I've wanted to say, and I think I'm ready for it. I think I can do it.
Well,
I mean, he's such a gentle soul, and he's done so much that he can, and there's so many things that he's juggling as well, so. So speaking with him this entire time, you get the sense that it's definitely not actually Bigley. Bigley doesn't have anything to do with this. He seems to may have been framed with those items that were put into his room that you found. He doesn't know anything about him. He's still completely clueless about the entire thing. You feel like you might be onto something, but there's just something that's not fitting. You are missing a major piece to all of this. But Bigley is definitely not the one that you were looking for. So all of this is happening. Let's switch over to Miracle and see how it's going with you. You are seeking out which one are you seeking out? Nicholas.
Nicholas, yeah.
That's right. So you easily find him in the crowd
Hmm.
as he's
I just sort of,
anxiously kind of watching and seeing what's happening.
I sort of like sidestep so that I'm up next to him, and like,
Oh. Hello.
hello, Nicholas. How are you?
Oh.
It's been a little bit since I've seen you.
I'm doing pretty good actually. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
I am well as well as can be.
I see that you're not dueling anyone. Is everything all right? Are you all right?
Yes, I am fine. Dueling is not necessarily something I'm completely interested in at this moment, given everything that's happened. I don't know what your mother has told you.
Well, and he like kind of like keeps his voice low and like leans in like, I I know a lot. I'm really sorry about what's been happening with you and with Andrea.
Yes, it's getting quite desperate. But and then like I see him sort of giving glances at Klaus?
Oh yeah, every time when like every few seconds when he's like talking to you, his eyes like kind of like look over your shoulder a little bit, and he like looks back at you.
I like
and then looks over
stand beside him so that like he has a clear view, like so that we're like shoulder to shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sort of just say, he is quite attractive for a boy, I guess.
he chuckles at that, and he like takes your arm, and he pats it like he really is. Thank you.
Is he sweet to you? That's important.
Oh, very, very. The sweetest soul I've ever met. I know
That's good.
I'm the one that's truly lucky, actually.
That's good. That's important. I'm sorry that things didn't work out between me and your mother. She's very busy. She's an important person.
Oh, don't worry about that. I understand. She understands. It's neither here nor there. She still sees you as a very, very dear friend, and that will never change.
That's good. I don't have many of those these days. Seems people blame me for what happened with the lightning, so good.
Yeah, completely unfounded. It's just, it is odd. I just don't understand. There are so many odd things that have been happening, and I just can't understand what or why.
Have you heard anything that makes any sense to you? Maybe about the situation.
That I'm able to fully gather. I mean, of course, being part of the neutral party, we already know all of the issues that each champion faces.
Yes.
It seems that there's only really two that I can think of that are just, I don't really know their true motives. It seems like it's not much of an issue, but I don't know.
I'm curious.
Well, of course, these are just my thoughts, but, for one, that Noelle she has been here a few times before, and she has been acting so strange. She has not been the same since she arrived. And, her issue is just simply that they have found this new material that, honestly, it seems like something that might help with your issue. It might be able to absorb magic, and you can utilize it in many different ways. She's told me a bit about it. This new material that they have discovered upon their land. It very easily absorbs magic, but if you don't handle it right, it can definitely go awry, so... Not really sure what she's intending to do with that. And then, of course, there's
Magic.
the one... Oh, go ahead.
Magic is fickle that way, from my understanding.
Oh, entirely. I don't think they really understand what they stumbled upon. I think there's some things going on that she's not really saying, but that's just a guess.
No, that's the point of these duels, is it not?
Exactly, yes. And then there's the other one that I can never find, that Silent Knight. Where is she even? We don't really even know why she's here, or what exactly she's all about. He's like, kind of like,
Do I, like,
to look around.
see the Silent Knight anywhere?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
They seem to have just disappeared as soon as this dueling started.
Do you
You
know
can
where
see,
they're
like, in the
from?
distance, like, the lights from the dance battle that's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing.
Aren't you sad you're not part of that?
No, not at all. Do you know where the Silent Knight is from?
Not really, no. I mean, they're all chosen from various different societies. A lot of them discard their previous identities so that they are nothing but the knights. They're just supposed to be completely neutral in all things and bring in anyone that has broken the Everpeace.
That is, a bit strange, sure.
Agreed.
It's very odd. Anyways, you know, if you truly like that boy, it might go a long way in bringing peace. If you two are brave, and you show everyone that the houses can be joined.
That is what we hope. It was just his father and, their society are...
If all goes well, Mariah is handling that.
Oh.
Sort of look at the dance floor. I'm assuming, like, right about now is when Mariah's, like, picking him up off the floor.
Yeah. All of that is happening as you're speaking.
Yeah.
You see Carol just getting beaten down, like, or like danced down, I guess, however you want to say that.
Yeah, by Holly, and it was just like, that's my girl.
Like, gives you a nudge, like, got a good one.
She is something, that's for sure.
Yeah.
She's
As
very
you were
sweet.
speaking with him, Dandy, how is your conversation going with Klaus?
Good, I hope.
How do you approach him, and what is it that you're actually asking?
I actually want to pause for a second and like backtrack a little bit. I wanted to say that going into all this, I kind of think that I would go into it with a condition marked because as the devoted, I have a specific like cause, devotion to something. So my devotion is to protect the coven's livelihood, and I have 3 tenets that I try to uphold. And I think that Dandy personally would feel like she's broken all 3 of those since being here, and she would feel either guilty or hopeless about it.
Okay. Yeah, definitely mark that.
Okay. As for Klaus, well, I think Dandy would just walk right up to him with on top of Rudy's back and kind of let Rudy like stick his muzzle out for a little bit of pet to see if Klaus is into that at all.
So he's been watching all of this with a teacup in hand, just like thinking out very delicately, just, sipping away, and of course stealing glances across the way, and then all of a sudden this huge form suddenly comes into his vision. He goes, oh, well, hello there. Hi.
Howdy. You enjoying the show?
Oh, and he like sneaks a peek over at Nicholas, and he goes,
Yeah, well, the view's a lot better that way behind me, and I point to Nicholas.
Oh,
Of course,
yes.
but, do you, I was curious, do you feel like your father is representing your society well as the champion over there?
Uh, that's a rather straightforward question.
Yeah, because, he seems like at heart he could be a good guy, but he's got some issues, and just you're young, but you seem to be coming into your prime, and I just feel like we could really usher in a new era here. The open-mindedness and acceptance, and I'm just wondering if like how often y'all change y'all's champions.
Well, I mean, you only have one champion every year, so it's what we're stuck with with this one.
Well, have you ever considered being champion next year?
I mean, if I'm chosen, that would be a great honor, of course, yeah.
Of course, and representing your society and all that, I think would really be a beacon of hope for some of us, including people like Nicholas over there, who really want to see some change. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, you've been laying it on pretty thick. I got it a couple minutes ago, actually.
Andy would just keep talking though.
He's just like reaching his hands up, like, okay, yep, all right, we do. I understand. Thank you.
Oh, great. Okay. Sometimes I just keep talking and I don't really pick up on the social cues that quickly. So thank you for letting me know.
Nope, no problem. Not at all. Yes. Well, I mean, that is a tiny hope that I do have in my heart. um. So maybe of course that depends on my father. He's actually the one that I don't know about.
Well, what is keeping you and Nicholas from searching your souls and coming together the way you truly want to right now?
I it's mostly just, I really do love my dad. I really, really do.
Of
So
course, of course.
I don't want to lose him.
Well, have you ever tried talking to him about it?
Yes, actually, I thought about, if I brought a mirror and held it in front of him and then talked to him, that might work.
Let me tell you a story. When I first showed up here as champion for Donner's Grove, you see, I came here with a preconceived notion that quite a few people in this group were responsible for some of the damage done to my coven. And I very quickly realized I was wrong. And after having a conversation with them, we were able to resolve those feelings, and now we are some of the best friends I have ever known. It really is that simple. It was very scary at first, and I had some very strong emotions about it, but all it took was a little bit of conversation and a little bit of trust, and here we are now. And I think you can do that with your father.
True. Is that what your friends are doing now over on the dance floor? It's really hard to see. I'm assuming they're all of the
no.
same mind, giving people second chances and chances.
Yeah, we seem to approach things differently, so I'm not sure what's going on over there, but you can bet your bottom dollar that they are working hard to find a solution to their problems.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they are dancing. It's not a sword that they're branding. I'm sure it's fine. You're right. You're right. I have been meaning to talk with him. It's just been it's a really scary thought, because you never know what way it's gonna go.
Well,
So,
if it does need to be said, it should be said that Queen Adira would welcome you with open arms should you need somewhere to go.
oh, I know. That is very true. She is a very sweet woman. So
Sometimes family can be found. It isn't always blood related.
which is a good thing, considering my cousin Vinny. That's a different story. Let's not go there. So yes. Yeah. Thank you for talking to me about this. I think once this is over, I'm gonna have a good long talk with my dad, and just be very straightforward with him, and just don't hold anything back.
That's right. And also remember that you are not where you come from, but having roots is important. So don't think that just because you're from a society that dictates how you can live, that you have to live the way that society dictates.
He just gives you a look, and he's like, "You really are so what? You're all right about the Vixens. I'm blown away. Thank you."
You're welcome. And if you get the chance, you make sure you tell Nicholas exactly how you feel too.
Oh, well. I already did that last night. Drops his teacup. Oh no! I'm just gonna well, this was lovely. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say all that and give me the confidence. I appreciate it.
I hope that we can work together again in the future, and perhaps we will see you here as the champion in another year's time.
All right. Yeah. I think I would make a pretty good champion.
I think so too.
Maybe with a bit more training, but yes.
You got a whole year to do that.
That's true. Oh, now I'm nervous. That's only a year away. Huh. Huh. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It's fine.
Oh.
One thing at a time. Remember we were talking about how you're gonna go talk to your father? That's the first task. If you can do that, you can do anything.
Oh, that's right. That's probably worse. Huh. Well, you enjoy your duel. I'm gonna have my panic attack round the corner, so I will see you soon.
Sounds great.
And he leaves.
I'll see you later.
Breathing heavily.
Yeah. Candy's like, yeah, wow, I really helped that situation. I did a good job.
only good things from now on, I'm sure. Alright, let's get back to that battle. We are in the midst of all of this happening, so let's snap back to Ginger. Oh, no, I think we actually roll again for this next round and see how everybody does at this point.
Do we add anything?
If you are continuing to dance, it would still be Grace. If you're switching gears to something else, then you would change up the role as well to match that if you choose.
I would like to use my wit, and I would then have rolled a 10 again.
Nice. All right. What is it that you're doing wittily?
So I would Carol is coming at me with a sword currently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's just a few steps away at this point.
So I would like to take my nutcracker. I would like to extend it because it is it's a button that press sword and it comes out. Then I would like to not brandish it at all, but I would like to reflect the disco light into her eyes so that she is blinded.
Okay. Ginger, what did you get for your roll?
A 9.
A 9. Okay, perfect. So yes, we will be starting with Holly. So you do exactly that. So you are using the reflections of all of these blasting lights and colors and aim it directly into her eyes. And immediately she throws up her arm and stumbles to the side, completely blinded from that reflection. Is there anything else that you want to? You did get a 10, so
I did. I mean, I would love to inflict hopeless on her.
Okay. Okay. How do you go about doing that?
I think that when I shine it in her eyes, and she kind of stops, I like go to the side, so like if she starts again, like she goes right past me, and I'll be like, over here, like, where were you going with that?
Clearly, you don't know how to handle your sword.
Exactly, and I know you said that we, you just want to be a part of our land, but you guys don't have your shit together at all. So
So she is she's currently really pissed off right now, and she feels completely embarrassed from how this whole battle is going, and the whole time she's like, we shouldn't have even agreed to the damn dance off. Who does this? This isn't a real duel. And she like tries to stumble forward, but stumbles past you instead, and she just looks like a fool swinging around her sword as you are like kind of dodging aside, and
maybe
saying
she
all
runs
that.
maybe she runs her sword right into a statue, and
Yeah, she ends up swinging into a statue, and that sword shatters into hundreds of pieces because she is just, I mean, she's swinging hard and hitting those statues. It just breaks it on impact. You see these shards just go flying everywhere, almost glistening, kind of prettily actually, as they clatter to the floor, which I guess that's probably bad for the dance floor, but we won't think about that right now. It's fine. And you can see like she's holding the little bit of sword that she has, and she just like throws it on the ground angrily. She's just like grabbing at her hair, and she's just like, why is everything going wrong? Why do you always win? Why do they always prefer you? I don't understand. And she just throws up her hands, and she starts walking off the dance floor, just like she's done. She is done with this. It just goes straight off and disappears from sight as she's just like, you can hear her screaming and like trying to like throw stuff, and she's not happy right now.
That's my girl.
She has been properly defeated.
You viciously
Let's
mocked her
see.
right off that dance floor.
Basically, like she's done nothing but embarrass herself. She hasn't been able to succeed in basically anything. She's just over
Talia
it.
also in the first one was really sure she didn't want to fight, so she didn't ever have to like threateningly raise her sword, which she's very happy about.
Yeah, nicely done for sure. So with that, I'm gonna say that Noelle, so you guys are still, doing your waltz. At some point, she does finally, she notes that Carol has stormed off angrily, and then she's seeing Bigley has also is kind of lost the fight. He's no longer really into it at all anymore, and she's kind of taking note of this, and then she stops and she looks up at you, Ginger, and she very quickly steps away, and she, oh, I see that this isn't going very well for my side, I guess, technically.
Technically not, but it seems like at least everybody is well.
Oh, well, I suppose so. I guess I don't really know where this leaves us right now.
Well, you could maybe start with telling me what is going on. Like what you know, what you've been keeping so quiet about.
Oh, Pat. It's maybe we could just part our ways here and just move on.
You would rather never talk to me again than talk about what is happening that involves the safety and security of all of the lands and all of the places, all of the people that are represented here in
She
this duel.
definitely, the more you're saying this, the more she seems to kind of like almost shrink before you. She's just making herself smaller and smaller and smaller. I would really rather not talk about any of that. That is true. I think I should go. It looks like this duel is probably done, and we'll have to move on to other things. I think I'll go issue a challenge.
Please.
No, that's not how the duel works. We get to collect on our winning.
Yes, this is true.
This is true. And it is reminded that, yes, the truth is to be told if you three are to win. And with the way it's going, it seems that that is certainly going to be the case. And you see Noelle, just like her eyes just go wide very suddenly, and as she realizes this, the dance floor, like, now, like, stops glowing bright and like shooting off all the lights and everything. Like the spinning orb above also slows down as well, as everything calms down, and it is declared that you three have won. Carol has stormed off, Bigley has conceded, and Noelle has also given up, knowing that she's just one person against three and she has no chance at this point. So you hear Adira's voice saying that this duel has ended. It seems that there is some truth saying that must be done. You did agree that if you were to lose, you do need to speak. They have questions and you are bound to answer in return. And Noelle just like kind of looks terrified at this. Carol like eventually grumbles as she comes back, like crosses her arms, not looking at anybody, still red with embarrassment, and Bigley is just like, I mean, I think I already told my truth. I don't know what more I need to do, but sure, I'm here.
Good job, buddy.
Let's hear it, Carol.
What truth do you want? Besides that you are truly annoying.
You know what? Fair. But doesn't hurt my feelings. Not a little bit. No, can you tell us what's going on with the magic?
I do not know what's wrong with your magic. I do know that it's affecting my society, though, and we are all freezing over. We can no longer survive on our own, it seems. And I wanted us to rejoin, ideally under our rule, my rule, but either way, it seems that us breaking off from you was a terrible choice.
Well, I don't see why you guys couldn't come back, but we are not going to be under your rules.
So, and what? We have to just let everyone use magic?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's not the worst thing, but there's just no structure to it. And you did let it loose, so you are losing control. Something has to be done.
We're not losing control, but there is something that's happening to the magic, and maybe our last person has some information about it if it's not you.
Well, of course it's not me. I may be many things, but I don't steal. I'm sorry, what was that?
Getting called out.
Yeah, and Bigley just steps forward. He's like, well, I am now an open and very muscly book. You may read me all you want.
Good job, buddy.
Oh,
Proud of
thank you. You're my new best friend, I have decided. You are so lucky.
Oh, great, great.
I'll be right back. My headset is dying. You continue.
I suppose.
Graham, Aster, is that you? Just backwards?
And hetero.
Yep.
And platonic.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that just leaves one person.
Oh, no questions for me. I'm not offended. It's fine.
You said your truth. There's no questions needed.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
But I still think you.
Oh no, hold on. My headset is off. I can't hear you. Okay, I can hear you now.
You've spoken your truth to yourself. You should speak it to the one that matters.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Alright, fuck it. He turns and he just like yells out for all to hear, Fettersworth! I love you! More than my own muscles.
Oh my god, that's beautiful!
Okay.
I don't care what they say about me. I do not care one bit, because I already know I am magnificent, and they cannot penetrate this armor of confidence.
Phrasing.
I feel like
Phrasing.
That's right, baby.
Could penetrate the armor though.
I feel like Nicholas is
Only
standing
one
next
that's
to
allowed
me
to do
and
any
just like
penetrate. No, I won't say that.
Yeah, Klaus is dying.
yeah. Like Nicholas is like trying to take a sip of tea and that happens to just
And spits it everywhere.
Andy at 100% like
Everywhere.
immediately looks like scans the crowd for Nicholas and she's like, see,
Yeah. Klaus just appears out of nowhere, like white as a sheet, and he's like, what happened? Hearing all of this. So yes, Bigley is very proud as he declares this for all to hear, and up in the tower where Adira is little Fettersworth, who just like appears around the corner, like his spectacles have like fallen off a little bit, and he just and Adira just like looks down at him like, go on then, don't just let him stand there and keep saying things. Please stop him.
Please stop him. Please.
I like give Nicholas a little like, go on, go get your boy.
And yeah, Nicholas just all right, and he like just makes his way through the crowd. Very like it takes forever, and it's really long and awkward as he's like trying to get through everybody and everything.
Like
God.
move towards the dance floor.
Freaking open a path, people. Can't you see you're standing in front of love?
And eventually the two boys like run together and they just embrace each other very tightly. And Klaus like looks out and he like meets eyes with Bigley and he's just like grinning really widely and kind of confused, like, what? I mean, I understood me, but I have so many questions, Father. Wow. And Bigley says, in time, yes. And eventually Fettersworth comes like running out and runs up to Bigley and he's just kind of looking up at him and well, I forgot his voice. I think it's like this.
Yeah, it is.
Bigley, I didn't think that you actually felt that way, and well, Fettersworth, it is true. I couldn't hold it in anymore. As a matter of fact, and he like sweeps him up in his arms and just gives him the biggest, most passionate kiss in front of all.
Oh.
It's the gayest thing to happen so far.
I know.
Holly is beside herself with glee of all the love.
I gotta say, making Keisha have to flirt with
Oh no,
herself is
Abby.
probably not
Oh
her
no.
favorite pastime.
Does that put
So
you at 4?
No, I'm still at 3.
Okay. Okay.
oh good. So those two are clearly off in their own little world. Like, Bigley like pulls away and he's like, "Well, can't stop this train. Where's the
Oh, no.
gazebo?" And he like struts away with Fettersworth.
We all just go, huh?
Like, oh, okay.
Everybody stay clear of the gazebo for a little bit, I guess.
I feel good, but also disgusted with myself about
Yeah,
this.
I didn't need to know that much.
Well,
uh,
I feel like I need a shower. A really long one.
walk
There's-
away
I
blissfully.
love, but also personal boundaries, folks.
I think it's kind of sweet.
Hey.
It's what those
something.
rooms are for all throughout this castle.
And not the
So-
gazebo that's out in the open, guys.
No, this one's specifically closed off.
Oh, okay.
Yes, very specifically.
Not that much better. but
good. Good.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
you're fine. It's
Okay.
so that happens. And everyone turns to Noelle, who she's been trying to like sneak her away
Just-
from all the commotion.
Oh no, the
and-
dogs
All the
are
heads.
I
rounding on
kept
her.
a grip if she will allow, if she doesn't resist too hard. I've maintained like proximity and possibly a grip on her hand.
Okay. Yeah, so you reach out and take hold of her hand, and she just kind of like freezes and slowly turns towards you. Well,
Time to sing, little bird.
All right. I guess cat's out of the bag. I guess another way you could say it is Bigley's out of the closet. No? Okay.
That isn't the truth we're looking
Technically, you're
for.
not lying, but
That's
Well,
not your
okay.
truth.
Yes, and
Oh, all right. I might have been the one that's behind all of your issues. You see,
whoa.
my village is very, very small, and obviously we're not really built for withstanding much. If anybody wanted to attack us at any point, they could easily take us over, so we thought, well, why not build an army that could destroy everything in our path? And so we went about taking some of the magic, and we've been siphoning that into your forest so that we can harvest from it for pieces of our army. And it's caused, as we're trying to build these, it's been causing something in the air and the clouds, and from all of the magical excess, because we don't really know what we're doing, and we've just we just wanted to defend ourselves, and it seems to have caused problems for everyone else. I'm sorry.
can
We just-
confirm what he's
For
saying.
one thing, we don't want for you to feel as if you need to defend yourself. We want to be able to connect with your people, I think, and maybe look out for you. And if you have a gap in resources where we have an excess, maybe we could help
Sure.
out
I just
instead of fighting each other all of the time.
I
Ginger
just
is
didn't
right.
want to reach out, and I don't know, I didn't want to bother anyone, and I thought, maybe if we just took a little bit
Honey, you
of
bothered
time.
everybody. You just bothered the whole world.
Yeah.
Isn't that why we have the armistice sleigh? So that we don't go to war and have a whole bunch of people die?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, isn't the whole thing like unity to begin with?
That's true, but I'm just
Also,
I'm
you
just
went out
so
of your way to plant evidence to blame my people.
It's not very live, laugh, love of you.
We didn't do
No.
anything. We don't even have our own resources.
That is true.
Yeah, why did you blame Mariah's people?
Well, I didn't want anyone to know it was me, so I tried to cause some confusion among all of you and hope that I would be able to sneak by with no one really noticing.
That was
didn't
very
really work
uncool
out.
behavior, Noelle. But I gotta say, I understand where you're coming from. But I do hope we can keep discussing this because we need to remedy pretty much everything that has occurred since you started
And
this.
also, maybe you should be not in a position of power, but maybe some kind of a consultant or counsel to the organizing parties or something, because it sounds like your defensiveness kind of leads you to make decisions that are not in everyone's favor.
Holly's like, maybe I'm the asshole here, but like, she needs to maybe go to jail because
I would agree. I don't think
Her-
you're the asshole at all.
she hurt a whole bunch of animals. She hurt, she hurt the forest. She's been taking our magic. She blamed Mariah's people. She broke my true love sword. Like, and a whole bunch of people died because of that. And I mean, that's not okay. I don't understand it. That's not what our society has done in the past. We've all done this the fair and armistice sleigh way.
I move up
I
beside
think
Holly and just take her hand, like,
Yeah,
calm down, my love.
Holly, it's okay. Deep breaths. It's okay. That's exactly what the battles are for. And we won in a fair fight against Noelle, and she has seen the error of her ways. Is that correct? And it is not for us to pass judgment, but for Queen Adira to pass judgment, as she is the neutral overseer after all.
Well, since I'm still supposed to keep telling the truth, I will admit I was actually kind of planning to utilize this army and take over other areas nearby. The power did kind of go to my head a little bit.
prison,
What's wrong with
probably
you?
prison.
Noelle,
Only
we just
the
stop
quiet
talking,
ones.
okay? And we just need to figure this out.
No, well, we just discovered this really powerful new material that is quite extraordinary, and just the
But
thought of
it's
we're
dangerous
no
and
longer
can't
the
be controlled.
Does
well,
Queen Adira have a dungeon?
Okay,
at this point, from seemingly out of nowhere, you see that Silent Knight step right behind Noelle and very heavily, clomps down a hand on her shoulder. And she just goes, oh dear. And the Silent Knight speaks for the first time, actually, for all of you. Even for Dandy. It is
He's
time
excited.
to bring you in. You have done wrong to all. It will be on your society to help fix as best they can. and it will be on you to do some time. And
Wait a moment. Before you take her away, where's Adira?
Adira has made her way down from that tower, and she is just now coming forward towards your party. She has her hands clasped before her, and she has a very disappointed look on her face as she steps forward. Yes.
She's not mad.
Adira, will this truly fix the problem? Sending her away like this? Will this not cause more of a rift between her people and everybody else? The point of this... I know, Mariah, but think about it. If it causes a rift between one of us, it causes a rift between everybody. It will not fix the problem completely. There has to be another way.
This is true. This is a very difficult situation. I am glad to know the source of all of these problems, but how to deal with it, we must be very delicate. I do not want to say that Noelle should be blamed, but perhaps more so that I do agree with Ginger. Perhaps some help is needed. I know that there is much frustration that Noelle has, and her society as well. They have always felt that they are left behind or forgotten or very small and weak. And I feel partially responsible for that. So I want to extend my hand to that society and forge a friendship and do what we can to give them what they need, to let them know that we see them and we recognize them, and that they have their own strength, and we do appreciate what they bring to this alliance, to this Everpeace. I feel that maybe Noelle thought differently, and that may be a reflection on others. I'm sure we can all do better knowing this truth.
Can I use one of my playbook moves then? Now that the
Yeah.
truth is out?
Yes.
So I would like to use Make It Right.
Ooh.
When you allow yourself to be vulnerable to someone during your villainous past, which for me was the lightning incident, I would use Forgive You. And so Mirka would move to Noelle, and she says, a lot of people died because of what you have done.
Yes.
And I made some choices that were not good in the situation. I understand. I forgive you for what you've done. But you must work to correct this. The whole point of this is to be unified. Fix what you've done. So it clears out a condition for both of us, which means I lose my angry condition.
Mm-hmm.
And she would lose one of hers.
Which has been hopelessness since the start of the game. I will do everything in my power, our society will, in trying to fix what we can. I know that the material that we have uncovered is able to hold magic and it can be utilized, and I'm sure it can help your people. If used right, and I'm sure with Holly's intelligence, you'll be able to manufacture a way for it to not cause these emissions that keep sickening the animals. If you're so
Holly
willing.
is quite smart. I look over at Holly. If anybody can figure it out, it's you.
Okay, if you say so.
Mariah, you are most wronged in this situation.
As my people were. Reputation cannot be so.
That is true. That is also on me. And I am deeply
yes,
sorry.
it is.
I'm not really sure how I could possibly make it up for you. I can extend that this resource can be solely under your society. You can determine how it is used or any of that, and you can take that control out of our hands, since clearly it went to our heads. My head, at least. We don't really know what we're doing with it, and we only make things worse, and I think it may be better suited someone else is in control of it. We'll also make sure it is known that it was not you, and that you're not crazy people. And that you don't kidnap children and boil them in your stew. I will also amend that.
Where did that one come from?
That was also maybe said a few times. So, and maybe a couple other things. We will correct everything, and
We don't eat children.
mhm, mhm. I know.
Hey, I just want to make that clear to make sure we all are on the same page. If anybody came here thinking that I eat children.
We only name our dogs after food.
That is just the circle of life.
I should have said dogs. That would have been more believable. Anyway.
I think that is a fair position to take if everyone is agreed. Not just a resource that affects everyone. The creation of it, manufacturing of it, the use of it affects everyone.
That triggers another one of my playbook moves because Mariah, I'm used to disappointment, and Mariah acted in a way I did not expect, so they gain a strength from me.
Oh.
So
Nice.
I figured the hot-headedness would get out
How did you think I would react?
with a hot head.
I mean, I thought about it. But then I was sort of kicked off by the eating children bit.
I got a little carried away.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, just a little.
And for the vixens, I'm sure a cure could easily be made once the material is used correctly and more understood.
Rapidly, I hope, because this is a time-sensitive matter at this point.
I mean, for all of us, yeah, it is time sensitive.
Mhm.
I'll need to rely on you and
Of course, I'll do whatever I can.
Sounds like we all need to work together, figure out how to get this done as quickly as possible.
focus on the cure for the vixen canyons first.
And
And-
also probably the environmental effects, the forest and the lightning are also very high.
Yes, but you've
Priorities?
seen Rudy.
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
Them
Rudy's-
first, and then
Yes. If we can get a cure together, then vixens can be environment and
If we can get a cure together, the Vixens will be able to swiftly distribute that cure across the world. We are traveling people after all. We have
Really?
a lot of means to make that happen.
Wombat.
What?
Wombat.
Hi, Wombat.
Mom, put me down.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, feed me.
So
Very
cure
well
first.
then.
Yes.
And I do have some of it in my rooms too, so we could work right away on that.
Well, you could
Yes,
have started
continue.
with that. I mean, come on, Noelle.
Hmm,
You
I
really
know.
suck.
Yeah.
Like, really. Be
A
bad.
lot.
Yeah, you've really taken a turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like I said. People change, sometimes not for the better.
It really seems like your fear took over.
It's all I've ever known.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Everything.
Go get the
makes
stuff out of your
like a
room.
Star Wars joke. Sorry.
And Adira steps forward and says, I will handle Noelle from here. We will get to work on a cure immediately. Noelle, you will show them where the material is, and the Silent Knight will stay by your side at all times. And she just sighs and nods, and this knight takes her away. And Adira turns to the rest of you and she says, very well done. I've never seen such a display of so many champions working together. In a dance-off, no less. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. It's quite fun. Good
Yeah.
idea. But,
Thank you.
That was all Hallie's idea.
and well, it seems that for the most part everybody's issues has been taken care of, I hope.
May I ask a question, Your Royal Highness?
Yes, you can just call me Adira.
What condition is the sleigh in currently? Because last we saw, it was not looking very fresh.
I have absolutely no idea. Feathersworth keeps track of that, and I
Oh.
think he's a bit preoccupied. So
Well,
let's go
let's
check it out
go look.
ourselves.
Yeah, you
We
just
Then-
should
want to
probably
Take a
go
look.
that.
check it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't worry. I put that thing on lockdown. There will be nothing. So it's yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I-
It's
I could take a look at it, the sleigh.
Thank you for
Oh.
clarifying the sleigh, not the gazebo.
Yeah. You know, I love also boundaries. So like I get it. I mean I love that for them. I just also don't need to see it. So
Not
Works
for my
there.
eyeballs.
yeah. No. Agreed. Let us all go to the sleigh. And she turns and she holds out her hand for Miracle to see if she wants to like just walk side by side.
I'm going to work with Hallie.
Oh.
And she looks back and goes, and she just smiles so happily for you. And she goes, very well. And she takes the lead, and you all follow. You go back to the Armistice sleigh, and you see that it is whole again. It's as if those cracks had never happened.
Oh, the
You
power
see
of love.
the power of love and gayness brought it together. And she looks at it very happily and she says, everything is whole again, and it seems that we have a resolution for everyone. It is complete. And, well, I suppose at this point I need to choose which champion will be riding upon the sleigh, who of course can bring someone with them if they want. I had watched all of you very closely, and though each of you have your own strengths, and you did just beautifully, you are all incredible individuals. Truly well done to each of you.
Some of us are slightly better than others, is what you're trying to say.
Well,
of course, Dandy.
there is just one who struck me most as really truly sticking to who they are and showing that love really does conquer all. Love really is the way. Love does more than what you can possibly imagine, and without it, what is this world? So, The one that I'm going to choose to ride upon that sleigh is, and she's like looking at each of you in turn, and she sets her eyes on Holly.
Me? I thought for sure you were gonna pick Mariah.
I thought it was gonna be Ginger.
Oh,
You've
well,
done a lot. You have really brightened up the room every time with just your laughter and yourself, and you are
Aw.
very true and straightforward. You managed to find someone very special here, and you have helped bring everyone together. And, I mean, you're very honest. What you said was very true to Noelle, and I very much appreciate that.
oh, thank you so much. And if I'm allowed to invite somebody, I would really like Miracle to come with me.
Aw.
Of course. And she sets aside and just gestures for the two of you to enter the sleigh, which really it's like kind of like a massive kind of fancy carriage. So you're able to like step up inside, and there's like a door that you can close, and there's like a couple windows that you're able to look through, but you can also like draw the curtains if you so wish.
Is there a little bit more room? Could like everybody come?
You
Could
make
we
an
all fit?
exception this one time. Please, dear.
I'll allow it.
Aw.
And so I ask everybody if you guys could come with us.
Reach your hand out to Mariah.
They're already gone.
What do
Slipped
you mean
away.
you're already gone?
What do you mean you're already gone?
Bye.
Oh.
Stick around for the feelings.
Mm,
Oh,
Her and her dogs have taken off to reach.
You know, I really appreciate it, Holly, but I think this is you and Miracle's moment. I really think y'all ought to enjoy it.
I agree.
This
It's
is for
sure.
y'all
I
are the
th-
shining stars, and I think that y'all need to fly around on that sleigh.
Guys, we're gonna have a happily ever after all forever. So you guys can come on the sleigh ride.
We appreciate that, but tradition sake, I think y'all should take this first flight without us, and we will be there in spirit forever.
Okay, Holly says, Can I hug you guys?
Of course.
And she gives them
Yeah.
hugs.
Oh.
This is why Mariah left.
can't handle too
No,
much.
thanks, everyone.
God
We'll
damn it,
explode.
Mariah! I will give you a hug someday, but with consent.
As soon as we get back. As soon as we get back, we'll go find her.
Okay.
With that,
I have one more thing I want to do while they get on the sleigh.
mhm.
Dandy turns to Ginger, and she pulls out her trinket, which is a circlet of it's a circlet made with winter berries entwined with branches, and it represents peace and community to the coven. And Danny will look to Ginger and say, "This is a very important token to the Coven of Vixens. We take this very seriously, and I just want to say I am so proud of you for the way you handled Noelle. That was your best friend, and that must have hurt you so much what she did to us. And you treated her with so much kindness and respect, and I think you deserve this. May I put this on your head?"
Thank you so much. I accept.
And Dandy because she's really short, so you're gonna have to squat down.
Yeah, I'll crouch down a little bit, however I can help.
And she places the circlet of branches and berries on your head, and she says, "May you ever be a friend forever of the Coven of Vixens."
Merry meet and merry part. And speaking of which, can I also present you with an ornament with which to decorate your mount?
be honored.
I present you with a clear glass ornament that has like a perfect frosty sprig of mistletoe in it, and it has snow slowly swirling around inside of the globe, just on a perpetual cycle.
This is stunning. Whenever I see this deep in my woods, I will think of you.
Thank you. I hope we'll be in touch.
As do I. It was a pleasure being here with all of y'all.
Yes. Agreed.
And with that, the two of you enter the sleigh together, and Adira closes the door, and she looks at Miracle and she like gives you a little wink, and
Oh
closes the curtains and steps back as the sleigh begins to rise into the air, and then it takes off into the distance to begin making its rounds over every society and just kind of looking over them, but also giving the blessing of the ever peace to each and every one.
I'm not really even looking. I'm looking at Holly more than anything.
Aw.
I'm so proud of you. You did so well.
It was not. It was all of us. I don't know why they were assholes and wouldn't come with us, but I'm really glad at least you're here because
It's not how you play the game, Aaron.
It's okay. We'll join back up with them when we get back. But for now, this is for us.
okay,
If you'll
that sounds good.
if you'll have me, you will be yours.
Oh.
Yes, very much. I absolutely want that.
Okay. I give her a kiss. And then when we get back, I have something I have to do. So before we end, I have to do something before we end.
So the rest of you see the sleigh take off, and Adira just kind of says, partially to herself and partially out loud, "Well, that's at least 3 weddings that I'm going to have to take care of and be a part of somehow."
My goodness.
Oh my god, she's like the queen in Bridgerton. I need to take care of all of this.
Yeah, like, all right, well, I'm gonna need a new fetters worth, and I'm going to and she's like pulls out his giant list, and she's like, oh right, then starts marking it away. Is there any last thing that you want to say for your character? Any happily ever after or walking away into the sunset type of moment?
Yup. As soon as we
Alright.
get back. So
We'll
as soon as we
do
get back.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
No, go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do, and then
Oh, I was
I'll
just
do
gonna
mine
say
last.
we should save you guys for last. If we
Yeah.
skip to, let's do Mariah. Where the heck did Mariah go, and what is Mariah doing?
Don't fucking dare leave the party.
So,
Don't do it.
Mariah, when things were clearly winding down, the moment that Queen Adira selected Holly, she sort of slipped away. Her and her dogs returned to her sled outside and took off, heading back toward her tribe. And when the sleigh went overhead, she did a little bit of a wave, going back to say we need to go to Noelle's home to handle that mess. Make ourselves more useful.
So dutiful.
All right. For Ginger, how does this end for Ginger?
Well, I've got to go home and reestablish the boundaries of the forest. Probably through a combination of magic, working with other plant specialist and botanist and environmentalist, as it were. And forward from there, Ginger will probably continue to work in greenhouses and just live their outdoorsy life in perpetuity until, I don't know, something else comes along to shake things up.
And Dandy, you end up getting a cure 1 day later because Adira's scientists were hard at work and were able to procure one and immediately giving enough so that you have your own and then for your sisters as well.
Yeah, I would immediately give it to Rudy, of course. And then I would go find Agatha and get some kind of contact information from her before I leave. Just to keep that line of communication open somehow, you know.
What do you say to her? How do you ask this?
I say, it has been a whirlwind of a fortnight, but I really enjoyed our time together, and I'm not looking for anything serious, so no pressure, but here's where you can find me in the Coven if you are ever nearby, and if I ever do travel, which I probably will, to start delivering cures, I would love to come say hi to you as well.
And she would definitely look you up and down and smile, and she hands you a little piece of parchment. This is where the monastery resides, and you can find me there anytime.
Do they allow visitors there?
Oh yes.
Oh great.
Special ones for sure.
Yeah, I see. Great. I will be making a trip shortly, and I have never been to that part of the world, so I look forward to it greatly.
Well, honestly, I've been kind of thinking, and after a recent conversation that I had, I've never really left the monastery before. I don't really know what all is out there. Would you be willing to take on a companion?
Perhaps for a bit, yeah, you could travel with me back to the Coven of Vixens at the very least, and go see what we're about, and then perhaps you can continue your travels while I go deliver the cures.
Sounds like a plan.
I will let Rudy know to make some room for you if you're comfortable riding bareback, that is.
I am very comfortable riding.
This feels like a good time to mention also that glass ornament is unbreakable, so no need to worry about
Good
For all
being
the bareback
rowdy
riding that's
in
about to
there,
happen.
being
Yeah.
rowdy on the reindeer.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I would start traveling back to the Coven of Vixens with the cures in hand immediately.
All right. And for our two lovebirds,
So, as
Mariah,
soon as we get
there you
back,
go.
and I realize that Mariah has left, I go to Holly, give her a kiss. I will be back soon, I promise. But there's something I have to do.
Okay. Whatever you
Love
need. I love you
I love
too.
you. And then I get on my skiff that I came here in and race after Mariah because it's faster than her fucking dog sled, and I could definitely catch her.
Yes.
So I catch up to Mariah eventually. Nice try, Effie.
God. Oh my god.
You would have probably found her 24 hours. Like, your world, I'm assuming, is 24 hours for them to get around the world. So she's probably about halfway back to her tribe at that point.
Okay. Like, this
Stopping
skiff
to
just
water the
flies
dogs.
over her, lands. Go to you. Can't get away that easily.
No, I'm not one for goodbye.
Obviously. Your tribe has a reputation, after all.
Some
For
of it is
eating
true.
children.
We don't eat children, but goodbyes are not our strong suit.
It's alright. I'm not here for a goodbye. I'm here, and she sort of like reaches into her bag and she takes out her token. And it's a silver rose. It's a rose that's just coated in silver. And she holds it out. Think of this as an offer of friendship in a way that you've not ever had. Something permanent in your life. Something that binds all of us together.
Ew.
She's so new.
Oh,
Affy,
love it.
come on.
I will not take no for an answer.
Hey,
Not a goodbye. It's a promise we will see each other again.
perhaps. That's all
We
I
will
can
see each
offer.
other again. You know, Holly. We will see each other again.
You're making him
I don't think so.
a fool.
That is true. I've been told that many times.
Glad it's not new news to you.
I regularly sail into lightning storms. You have to be part fool to do that. Take the damn rose and say thank you. And I give her a hug. Like, and it's like one of those like tight, full body hugs.
Just like shoulders up, arms ramrod straight until one comes up to like pat your back. Just okay,
Yeah.
stop touching me.
I'm very proud of you. You
Yes, you did.
you hear Holly's voice in your head.
You brought her with you?
No, that voice, it just kind of stays with you.
Guess so. I'm going to have to find a remedy for that.
Good luck. I fell in love, so
That won't happen.
oh, I don't know about that, but just I'll see you soon, okay?
As your wish.
It is. And you know Holly. She will find you whether you want to or not.
Presume that is the case.
Alright. Go on. Get out of here. I will see you later. And I go back to my skiff. And then I go back.
Holly begins work on working with Adira's people for cures and probably has to go a lot between places as she's helping figure stuff out. And she's like, but that's okay because my girlfriend has a ship I can get lots of rides on. So
Phrasing.
I just stay with Holly and escort her where she needs to go.
Aw. And then for some of the others, Nicholas and Klaus are definitely very happily together, and they make their official announcement of their engagement 3 days later. And for Bigley and Fettersworth, we're gonna take a peek inside that gazebo because they
yeah.
just been
Oh,
cuddling
no.
this whole time. That's all they've been doing. Just cuddling.
That's so nice.
That's it. That's
So
it.
Good
sweet.
for them.
That is all they've wanted for so long. That's the first time they were able to hold each other, and they wanted to hold each other for the whole night.
Oh.
Aww.
Sorry,
And-
we were all pervs.
Y'all dirty.
I mean,
They
what
wanted
can I say?
to really be together, and the following few days, they return to heteronormia to begin a massive change for their society, and
No kidding.
just reworking so much that is wrong there.
Rename
And
it.
also, yes. and then there's Carol, who is just left alone in the dueling grounds, and she's just like, honestly, I prefer it this way. And she's happy just like that.
Okay. That tracks.
Same, Carol. Same.
And yeah, that is the end. You all have completed the duel and ridden the
Yay.
sleigh, some found love and friendship. And ultimately, you have changed many lives for the better.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Yay.
Great job, Keisha.
Thank
Great
you,
job.
Yeah.
everyone. Thank you,
So much
Keisha.
fun.
Yeah, good job, guys.
So if you liked this game, go check out Thirsty Sword Lesbians. You can
Game
get
spelled
it.
G-A-Y.
April Kit
Yeah.
Walsh, powered by the apocalypse. It's a great system, lots of fun, lots of role play.
And there's so much to it. There's so much you can do with it, so many different ways you can make
Yeah,
it. It's a great system.
Yeah,
we
and
scraped the surface of what you can do.
don't plan for a one shot. It's not
Never.
gonna happen for
It
you.
never happens.
It's just not gonna happen for you. Sorry, honey.
Minimum of 2.
Minimum
Minimum
of 2.
of 2.
There is guides to play it as a campaign or a multi-shot, so you can take that on. Honestly, thinking that we need to do that next time because it never is a one-shot.
Yeah.
So thanks everybody for joining us for this wrap-up of Slay Bitch Slay. A lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun.
Thank you
and-
so much for having us back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys we could get a date together and finish it off, and this will be up on YouTube in a couple days, so it'll live on in infamy. That's forever.
I really hope to play with you all again soon.
Absolutely.
Your name is on a massive list, hon. We got you.
Yay!
I need to be in a game where I can be Bigley. I gotta bring him back. He is so fun. He's coming
You
back.
just know all the right things to do with him.
Yeah, it's kind of scary,
Can't-
actually.
Oh, I know. I'm pretty sure.
Campaign 2 of Fixius.
Ooh, Bigley, Bigley. Oh, yes.
A lot of fun, So thank
Ah.
you, friends, and we appreciate your time, because, time's valuable. If you got a couple bucks, throw it at Black Girl White Coat, super awesome organization, and we're just going to go around the table again to say who we are, where we're from, and vamp our shit. Keisha?
Hi, I'm Keisha. I'm one half of Potions and Potpourri, a podcast where we mainly talk about TTRPGs and D&D and nerdy stuff. Check us out on any platform that you can listen to podcasts to. We're also super active on Instagram, Potions and Potpourri. Hit us up. We love chatting with you guys and hearing from you. I also play Fridays with Fixius5 on the Bacteria channel. And I'm sure there's other things. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now.
Sounds about right. Kayla, you got anything to add as the other half of Potions and Potpourri?
Yeah, I mean, Keisha nailed it as far as who we are and what we do. Things to add, if you liked Keisha's Game Master style and you want to hear her do more, go listen to our live play on our show of Honey Heist, where she runs us all as bears through a little heist.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I am gonna listen to that.
Put Nettle onto the Honey Heist list.
You can find me in other games with DM Rick over at the Chaotic Pandora's, now with Affy and Artemis, and also opposite Mondays of that, you can find me on the Cantrips and Coffee Spelljammer stream.
Oh, nice.
Aaron, how about you? What's going on with you?
So even if you don't have a few bucks, because we currently have a free book at Even Footing Games on DriveThruRPG, go grab it. Babies and Broadswords, it's a really fun system. And we're writing a new book right now, and it's gonna be called Bathfinder, and it's very piratey themed.
Goodness.
I am also on the Pandoros podcast all the time, and now also got roped into Fixius. So, like, I am here all the time.
You could have said no.
I
seriously.
did not want to.
Fair. If you've never heard of Babies and Broadswords, we have 2 live plays of it on our YouTube channel that you can go check out. There was a Greek version, and then there was a Christmas Eve heist nonsense naughtiness that you can go check out in our 10 Days of Tabletop playlist.
We also have a live play of Babies and Broadswords with Cantrips and Coffee on our show, so go check that out as well.
Yeah.
Lots of fun. So go pick up that playbook. It's super fun. It may sound silly, and you're like, oh, I don't want to play a baby. Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
It literally gives you permission to make all of the poop jokes that you want.
Yes.
Not that you need permission, but
Finally, my time to shine.
Speaking of, Nettle.
Hello. Goodbye. I am Nettle. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, Nettle from Mars. I am a vocalist, writer, and artist. I'm also currently a student, so I don't have too much going on. So I'm always down to join a game. Thank you again for having me.
Thank you for coming, and we will rope you into the next game, whatever it may be.
Yeehaw!
Artemis?
Yeah, I'm Artemis. I'm the content coordinator and social media manager for the Voctair. Affy's assistant. I do all the scheduling around here, and other stuff. And just kind of am here all the time. And yeah, I don't know. I just do what Affy needs done and get it done.
You also run
I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I do that too on Fridays. I make people cry. Although really, I don't have to do that anymore. You guys do that yourselves now.
don't
I just
need
make
the
people
help.
cry on Mondays.
Thank you.
We have emotion.
I just make people cry on Mondays now.
Speaking of Mondays, I'm Affy the DM, and I DM Monday nights here for Mistwalkers, which is a Domains of Dread / Ravenloft campaign of semi my creation, semi Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. It's a bit of a mix. Homebrew, canon divergent, whatever. I'm in Fixius 5 on
Chaos.
Fridays. I'm playing in Pandaros for the next couple weeks, every other Tuesday. What else am I doing? Every other Wednesday, I'm in Wasteland Saga with DM Jeremy on Goodman Games Official. And every Sunday, I'm over on DM Jeremy's channel with Legacy of Fire, which is a Pathfinder revamp.
I'm in all of those too.
Yeah. Yeah, we're basically the same person. So, where I am.
People assume
There.
we come as a package deal now. I don't know.
It's not true. If you want Artemis, you can just take Artemis. It's fine.
Or, the other way with Affy, you can just ask Affy. I promise. It's okay. You can talk to her.
I mean, yes. My door is open. There may be
as
just
it closes.
Yep. There's a reason that people come to me to get to you.
I don't know why. I do respond, just not right away because I'm busy. Anyway, we're gonna raid the Lich, who is a good friend of the channel. They are starting a Kickstarter for a game that I actually played in on their channel. So definitely go check that out. It's a lot of fun. It's sort of like a mini dungeon crawl, but it forces you to combat each other. 4 players go in, 1 comes out. And there's a whole bunch of other like environmental stuff. Lots of fun. So yeah, go check out the Lich, give them a follow, check out the Kickstarter if it's up. I'm not sure if it's up yet. And yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. You have a great rest of your Saturday.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night.